Welcome, my lovely dears, to another safe session of sunrise and sunset. When last we left off, our intrepid adventurers began their journey towards lead poisoning. How exciting!
Yay!
En route to their destination, however, they noticed a pack of wyverns traveling to and from the mountain, from highland to lowland, occasionally carrying goods. Now, this seemed kind of strange, and some of the party were not invested in going to look into it, at least until there was a mention of what if there are damsels in distress. It's a very easy to get Cass back in the game as far as like Wanderlust is concerned. He puts the lust in Wanderlust. And so you followed the route and found a tribe of nomadic elves, usually elves destined to live in the mountains. They have, historically, over the years, made friends with many people who have used the lead mines to hide away from Joe Public or perform their experiments in secret. Their culture relies entirely upon getting involved with outsiders, speaking with them and exchanging songs and history and learning of the world around them. Usually with the explicit explicit agreement that they don't rumble anyone who is currently in hiding, and then the person in hiding doesn't wipe them out, because I'm sure at some point a wizard's come along who's been like, I could deal with these potential witnesses, but they're friendly and curvy, and they do good sex. So, the people were clearly destined to live on. Unfortunately for them, these mountain elves are not in the mountains. They are out in the middle of the desert, waiting for a large horde of ogres to essentially be starved out. As they currently are gathered up under the control of someone, they are eating through all of their potential resources. They say it's not a big deal, but they are, worried about the threats within. You have been guided inside it by some friendlies. Let's see here. Got to find their details again. They took you into the Kinathis mountains. There was fuck me, I have lost her name. The elven chiefess, along with her lovely wyvern.
I know the wyvern's name was like Sunshine, and I know her sister's name was like Blythe, but I don't remember her name off the top of my head.
Yeah. Fuck, I can't remember. View all chat entries.
Quick, pause everything and just go watch last session's VOD.
No, I don't want to. No.
I'm surprised. She made not much of an impression thinking on it, considering like that I don't remember her name, but I remember everything else around her. Oh, geez.
Well, I mean, it's because she didn't bang any of you, and her steed is adorable.
That's true, I guess.
That goes a long way. He's an old boy and a good boy. But the name has apparently passed me by. I have other notes for the area, including stuff about Friar Archibald, the fortune teller, who you learned about from them.
Yeah. Who may have gone a little bit crazy when he had to mark a mastery and going over scrying and like that, and had to go in here to make sure he doesn't go cuckoo nuts.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. I checked in my fucking monsters and combat tokens, but I just have her down as like elven chiefess, so that's no help to me either.
Everyone calls her chief.
It's kind of irksome, you know.
If her sister's name was Blythe, clearly she's just Lithe.
It wasn't something like Belinda, was it?
Please no.
Belinda.
Then- Why do you hit the name Belinda, Savin?
It's the name of the fucking witch from Wicked.
Oh.
It sounds like a crony name.
It is, although she's the good witch in the Wicked musical.
Yeah, I don't care.
She is a big bubblegum bimbo, played by Ariana Grande.
Here we go. Livette.
Oh, Livette. Right, okay.
I knew there was a lithe noise in Blythe's name as Blythe's sister, yes. Livette. Also, Sanaya and Ingratia, the ones who were made pregnant by Ralu and Cass, respectively.
Yeah, I had that written down.
Yeah, because you impregnated him.
Yep.
Yeah, I have it written down.
Got to add them to the list. Yes, so with all of that said, Livette and Sunshine did not follow you further into the mountains because she's kind of like their last major fighter and doesn't feel like massively indebted to follow you into what might be very, very violent. Just very irresponsible work.
Yeah, and Cass has never worn a rubber in his life, so...
It's true, it's true.
Yeah, no wonder you get along so well with that goddess.
Yep.
So yeah, you are aware of two particularly large trolls.
Trolls.
And you said this is down an incline, right? Or at the top?
You're at the top of an incline, and then even further down is a cavernous depression that goes back a few more meters into the darkness that appears to be being used as a nice den for these trolls.
How steep is the incline? Is it like difficult terrain?
Not really.
Okay.
If they were particularly trying weather, I would consider it difficult terrain. Otherwise, just going up and down it isn't harder than any other dune of tightly packed sand.
So it's not like it's Sacramento Street in San Francisco. we can actually move. Yeah, it's called the City of Seven Hills. Anyways, so I just wanted to know whether or not I should take wing or not, because they do throw shit at you. Because while these guys are, we don't know what they can do. We don't know if they have any of these in the back.
They could very well do.
Yeah.
The
Fairly likely they do.
sheltering here could very comfortably hide plenty of them.
This
I think
sounds
it's
like
in the bottom of a bowl.
This sounds like a Loam set up her Simo Haya stuff before we rush in. Hey ha. That's how you say it.
Hey, Hachi.
See, we've never actually encountered trolls in this. Is it kind of making Arcana to make sure we know the same stuff? Like if they have some sort of weakness to acid or something like that?
Yeah,
nature?
Nature would probably be more appropriate.
Loam, would you like to find out if trolls have their usual weaknesses and resistance type things? Since I think you're probably the best nature.
Yeah, I could make a nature
Can
check.
someone assist? No, no, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. You are aware that trolls, by and large, are pretty rare creatures and supremely not common in the desert. They are typically in like quite swampy areas, like highlands in the jungle, or like lower marshes in the far north, or in like swamps in the chivalrics. Generally, you don't see them in the deserts. You generally don't see them in the east. Lots of salt air is generally not their thing. Nor is a complete lack of moisture. That said, trolls are very regenerative creatures, very hard to take down in the first place, even before they are regenerated. If you leave a piece of troll behind, and even if you've completely destroyed the rest of it, you leave behind a hand, the very next day you will find a new troll. That said, instances to try and create budding trolls never really worked. The brain can only be in one place, and if you completely destroy it on a troll, it's, how best to put it, it will just be a new, different troll when it grows on the other end.
So they're almost starfish.
Sort of. If you cut a troll in half, you will still only get one troll. One of the halves will die.
Yeah, that's why I said almost starfished.
Yeah.
How stupid are they?
They are able to understand the context of language. They don't tend to speak it. They might know like goblinoid as far as threats. Sort of like how a dog can understand the means by which you talk, but they can draw context. You would call them like int 8 or 7. Like they're above animal intelligence, but they aren't really like strategic thinkers.
Hold on here. Int 8 is like my fucking Cleric next game.
All right, int 7 then I would call them.
No,
yeah,
it ain't not right.
Int 7 is fair. These they are not strategically minded. They can understand when conversation is being used, but they aren't like social in any kind of way. You could threaten them with goblinoid, maybe.
Okay.
In the next game, you will lose to Blink Dogs and chests as well, just like Hallie.
Hell yeah.
Blink Dogs have an int of 10.
And do they have vulnerabilities and resistances?
You are familiar with them having the very classic burn them with acid, burn them with fire weaknesses. However, these things are in the desert. You have a sneaking suspicion fire weakness is not these ones as major concern.
But acid should still probably be the same for it.
You have no reason to believe there's been any impact on their acid resistance.
Fair enough.
But yeah, these trolls are like tightly skinned, densely muscled, and like just scabby and craggy, as opposed to like the sort of lanky, sort of plumped up trolls we know of.
I wonder if we can freeze them and break them.
I mean, probably, but like we still need to destroy like every bit of them.
We need to get an acid bath.
Yes.
Okay, well. I did not prepare a chromatic orb, which is unfortunate.
I did.
Or kick them down a pit into Blighttown and just let it be a future traveler's problem.
I mean, I have chromatic orb ready.
Yeah. I have a couple scrolls, so needs must. I can help with that. Mive has
we
no
gotta
means to do acid damage, unfortunately.
Nope. Neither do I.
I can rage for it.
Good.
Yeah. I mean, like,
weapon deals acid damage if I want to.
Yeah, we have acid in pretty well demand, I think. Like, Loam can do it with like the ranger, like hunted feature or whatever, right? Or
I also think
whatever
Loam
it is.
just straight up has acid arrows. We did give those to her. I'm not sure if she's
I
used
do
them
have
yet.
acid arrows and explosive arrows.
All right. Let's see here. Do you want to do any sort of setup then before like we get rushing in?
Do a sneak up and then do a surprise round shot. Try to get some damage in because I am going to have to double move to get up there. Let's see. I'm going to have to wild shape and double move. So if you want to try to do we have to be prone because beyond this point they can see us. So if you want to set up do a stealth and do a Simo Heiha thing, and then open this up with a surprise acid attack.
You could also try and scramble technically on this high ground. It is a harder stealth check, but you would have a better view into the dust bowl.
It's been a minute, right? I'd be shrunk back down.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
Just in time to get big again in like 30 seconds.
To re-thicken.
Yeah, I know.
Like a fine stew.
Oh, I'm having stew and sourdough bread tomorrow. We're putting
Hell yeah.
we're using chicken broth with chuck roast, and then my brother had got some he does work for the does woodworking for the church because of a certain way Orthodox Christians have to be buried, and the monastery he dropped off some coffins to gave him 2 bottles of blackcurrant wine on top of paying him, and it's pretty good, and we think it's going to be good in the stew.
Oh.
Nice.
Stray.
Yes.
Non-chain.
Non
Yeah, what about
is
it?
the
Ramen.
fine ramen.
Yeah, what about it?
But it's
You asked what kind it
the
is.
chicken.
Oh,
It's
nice.
a spicy chicken.
Oh, the spicy chicken one's real good.
Let's see here. Yeah, is anyone going to approach and stealth and etc. etc.?
I am good where I am. I am within range of these creatures.
Remember, we're on a lip to look at. Can Loam see from there?
She can see into this lower part from that ledge. She can't
Okay.
really see over this lip. You need to be closer to peer down into the bowl properly.
So
Okay,
she
I can-
can't see them from where she is.
She can see them, yes.
Oh, okay.
I can see those two, but if there's anything else hiding around up in here, I cannot see anything.
Yeah, that's fine. We can proc whatever's down there, but we want you to start out with an acid arrow on these guys.
Okay, you want one on each?
It's up to
I
you.
prefer
I would
two.
focus fire.
Yeah, I prefer 2 into 1 rather than 1 into each.
Okay, I can do that.
Oh man, now I kind of want Nong Shim ramen. I have some in my cupboard.
Okay, I will do so.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You're able to make your attack.
Okay,
Also,
I
for everyone,
will.
please put yourselves on Zedern order. That would make my
Focus
life a
on-
little easier.
I will focus this one, and I will mark it as a minor action.
Good at it from
You
Ralu.
probably would be able to see these once
Uh,
you pull them out the GM.
Hey, you want to switch with me, Masika? Since you can do
Sure.
acid damage, you want to get in first?
Yeah, sure.
Because I can't do acid damage, so I'll go down to 16. Go up to go up to 20.
I've been trying. It keeps resetting because
Yeah, that's what it. I thought that was just me.
No,
No, it's every time
it's
Skow&S
happening
do
because
it-
people are making additions to the initiative.
Yeah, it happens because
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
initiative's refreshing like every time something new is added to it. So you just gotta wait until everything's on there and before switching.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's that word for when you do a whole thing? It's not like a sequence of thing, but it's like
The series?
I guess the whole thing.
Yeah, for example, I do this, 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 and then I do that.
In order?
I think sequence
But
is
you
fine.
see it-
Sequence.
Sequence would work, yeah.
Would that be a sequence? I
Yes.
thought it
Yeah.
was like
Yes.
another English word. Yeah, like Loam does the whole like I mark it, I study, I do this, and then I
Yeah,
just,
that's the sequence.
Okay, that's the sequence. Okay, I was thought about another word for it.
I mean, there
I
are.
mean, there are
an
plenty of other words for it, but like sequence is.
Did you
perfectly fine
perhaps
word.
mean a concertation? Sorry, concertination?
Consternation?
Well,
Or
I know
concatenation?
there's
I've never
like,
used that word actually out loud. Now that I think about it.
yeah, but there's a, like I said, there's a word, not a sequence of items, but like if you use it often, it's like that's your
Order?
I don't know. I know there's another word for it because I've heard it used before, but I
Routine?
can't fucking remember. What was that?
Routine.
Routine?
Yeah, routine.
Formula.
Well, the loan formula. Or yeah.
I like the idea of there being a loam formula.
Yeah, but like I said, it doesn't like no, but the routine of the whole
All right, is that everybody
sniper
on?
mode.
Oh,
I
wait, I need to
believe
add
so.
on Ben. Helps if I weren't in the GM layer.
Don't sort it yet though, so that the people who are switching can go ahead and do like they're switching.
I already did.
You
Yeah,
already
there
did?
we go.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Masika, you are up first.
Okay. Let's see here. I can move up to 20.
You can, yes.
It's my first move.
Okay. 1 second. Let's see here. Brian, you got a head on your shoulders. As you attempt to run out into the open, Brian is going to like grab your arm and drag you to the ground instead.
Okay. I won't resist.
Out into the open. Long has to shoot first.
Okay. Then I'll just move up to here and I'll wait. Ready in action to throw if they come closer.
Okay. Similarly, Brian will prepare an action to shoot the
Wait, no,
first
I'm
thing
not
to come.
raging yet. I'll be wait for it.
Okay. Brian readies an action to attack the first enemy that comes in range. Loam.
Okay, I am going to steady my aim and mark that one. And
All right.
shoot it
You
twice.
mark Skjungle. Okay. Let's see here. There's a little paw icon. All right, Skjungle. What was your AC? Hey. All right. First one is a hit. Second one is not. Okay.
A lot of AC on that fella.
It has more than 18? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. It's a fucking heavy armor, some bitch.
Savin could probably tell
Very
you
thick
exactly.
skin.
Savin could probably tell you exactly what the archetype is if it's got 19 AC, but
Well, it's the soldier with
That's
the no, it's not
soldier?
soldier. Soldier with the shield, isn't it? 19
Would
AC?
be an elite soldier.
Elite soldier. Okay.
or a legendary something.
Could be.
It's sort of.
Look,
Let's see here.
if it's a legendary, we're gonna take its soul. We're gonna put it in a cock ring. We're gonna have the cock ring of regeneration.
And just regenerate your
It-
sperm count constantly.
Yeah, I was gonna say it just
Yeah.
regenerates your balls.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Bob Barker hates this new magic item.
Honestly, I like it.
You got to protect
I mean,
the
I've
nuke.
seen plenty of good arts of cock rings or regeneration.
I am sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying first one is a hit. You deal 13. 18 damage. Oh no, don't drop them to 18, you fuckwit. I say to myself.
Come on, you dingleberry. Don't drop it to 18.
18. There we go. All right, Skjungle, you are shot and enraged.
Surely this counts as a surprise round.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, a 9.
Well, I'm gonna stand up. Yeah, I'm gonna stand up from being prone. Actually, wait, no, do I do that? Because then I'm gonna become a target. I'm just gonna dodge here on the ground, I think. Just in case, so that they all have to start coming towards us.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's it for me, I guess.
Ralu.
Were we luring them to the top? I was going to attack.
According to Brienne, we are.
According to Brienne, we're luring them to the top. I thought she.
Well, according to Brienne, she just wanted to stop fucking. She wanted to stop your barbarian from running out and ruining your surprise round shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fairly
And I, as a
certainly.
wizard,
Sorry.
yeah, and I, as a wizard, don't want to immediately be the first one going up into there. So.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure that someone didn't change plans while I was while I was reading something. All right, because I am going to attack.
Okay.
I should have swapped with Loam.
I'm gonna wild shift, and I live here now. That's my turn. Oh no, that is not my full
From
turn.
prone, eh?
I also
That is a zoom.
Oh, from prone. Yeah, you're right. Hang on. It's half speed to stand up, so that's how much of a bonus does wild shape give you? Is it plus
Plus
2?
2.
Plus
Yeah.
2.
Okay, so 9.
I could have wild shifted. I should have done that.
So, would that be 5 or 4? Do you round up or down?
Always
If
round down.
speed is 9. Okay, so 4. Oh, 1. I can flap over this. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
then 1.
you're flapping over this?
2. Yeah, I can flap over.
Stop when you hit this point.
Which point?
Oh, I'm in the gym layer. I'm sorry.
Yep, yeah, in the gym layer.
Right here.
Okay.
You can also presumably unprone unless you fly prone.
I can fly prone.
I
Just limp,
suppose.
just completely limp in the air.
Just
I
flapping.
I mean, the two conditions
Technically,
don't...
flying is prone, but yeah.
Yeah, the two
Flying
conditions.
all the way.
Yeah, the two conditions do not oppose each other, so you can just be prone flying. I think.
Just take.
You are not the
double
only
speed.
one who has been down there with readied actions who have gone unseen. As Dogbold spot you taking wing and
miss every single
miss
one.
all of them.
Good thing too. Those would be some big damages.
All right, so that was 1, 2, 3. I will drop, and then I am going to cast magic missile.
Are you about to blow up my Dogbolds again?
Well, I think I can only kill 2 of them because I'm not push. No, I haven't used any spells. I can push this to 3. Yeah, I'll push it to 3. Get out of here, you nerds.
They all
I'm
make
better at throwing stuff than you.
hogger death noises.
Where you sending the fourth one to?
Does it add 2? I thought it only added 1.
No,
It adds
per
2.
Okay. Then the last one I will send flying to the one that Loam shot.
Are they in range?
Yeah.
Is it maximum 20?
20.
It's
Sick.
120 feet.
Yeah, okay.
It's not 120 foot. It's 20 squares.
Oh, it's 20 squares.
Yes. Yeah, all right.
Oh, I didn't change that when I
roll-
copied it over.
Roll damage.
There it is.
All right.
I'm not an eye. I can't make these good.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. And other Dogbolds who have been waiting and are not surprised will get up. Their ready actions didn't go off, but hey, they still have their turn. They are also acting in the surprise round. Surprise.
Surprise.
Dear God.
They're going to heave rocks at... I've got a choice of... I was going to say 5, but Anai is dodging, so they won't be targeting her. A choice of 4 from Left or right? Karin. 19 to hit you for 19 and 15 for 18.
Miss.
Man, 19
Pretty sure
being
Karin
a
has
miss fucking sucks.
I'm pretty sure she has a plate and a shield, so 20.
Yeah.
And
So
I'm
hard to
prone,
hit.
so they have disadvantage to hit me anyway.
They
Also
actually don't.
Oh no, I'm shooting down at you. I'm quite literally pelting rocks at you while you're lying down.
Death from
I
above.
Yeah,
have the
but it's
high
still
ground,
range.
Anakin.
Prone does not give range disadvantage in this edition.
And even if it did, they're basically
What?
dropping rocks on you. Cass.
Alright, well, I'm gonna stand up.
We all stand up.
Just scarper
Nope.
up here.
That
Oh,
is not true, Amxal. You
Yeah,
have
you're
it
right.
wrong.
I just looked. I'm wrong.
And I'm gonna take a shot at this fucker while I'm still benefiting from my stealth.
Makes sense.
So, turn
What was your stealth? I can't remember if these guys spotted
I
you.
don't fucking remember.
Let me scroll way up. You
I
don't have a
remember
stealth
it
check,
being
so
pretty
you've been
bad.
technically spotted by people in this encounter.
Okay, well then I'll fucking bury my ass in the sand first. Hey.
Yeah, okay. I got to keep your action economy honest.
Oh. Alright, I will use an extra
Yeah, no, the dog
snack.
bolts could definitely still see you there.
Oh, no, alright.
And they can definitely still see you, I'm afraid.
Well, that's tragic. Rather than shooting a troll then for no damage, I'm gonna shoot a fucking mignone. This guy.
Yeah, clearly he's the one who spotted you.
Yeah,
Puts you on the bit.
You wouldn't have been able to make a stealth check because you were in view of these dog bolts over here anyway.
That's true.
Yeah, they were looking down on at you.
In that case, I get my minor action back. Fuck you. Yeah.
True.
Only that's gonna work.
Nope.
Well, since I didn't get to use my expert snack, let me just, an 18.
Yeah, okay, that does hit and kill.
Okay. Universe has returned to normalcy. And now I will slide back down into cover.
Okay. Let's see here.
You just skip. Oh yeah, they're surprised.
Mhm.
Alright, Mive is just gonna stand up and throw a spear into this dog bold.
Whack.
Oh yeah,
Mark.
Ralu, you've gained height now, so let me just
What?
Yeah, that's not what I expected.
Oh.
Right.
Wow.
As you slay another dog bolt.
Alright, that's her turn.
Karin.
Very well. There seems to be a lot of things over there. So let's just go with something that I don't often do. Let's see, I can move 4. And we can put it a bit there. 5 foot. Yeah. So, let's see. You are additional, and that's 3. 3. So 1. So 1, 2, 3. And then I can put 4. 4. Yes. Okay, so I would like to put bless, if you won't mind, on a couple of nerds.
Nerd.
So I would like to put it on this nerd.
Mm-hmm.
This cat nerd.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to put it on the Masika.
Mhm.
What am I getting?
Less.
Less.
And
Awesome.
let's see. You, because you don't have advantage form, correct?
You are correct. I do
Say it
not
again?
have advantage.
Yeah, so there you go.
Cool.
Well, that's my action.
Okay.
I will keep hitting. Or like,
Masika.
All right, now I'll run up.
Okay. You will, of course, need to spend some of your movement standing.
Sure. That's what, half my movement?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you're
Get up to here with one movement. I'll rage. Yep. Then that gets me another 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think I'll just stand here and throw my sword twice at the troll on the left.
Sure. What's your throw range?
Let's see, I think it's 813.
Okay. These are disadvantaged throws then.
Yep, they are, but that's okay.
Yeah, just roll high.
Hell, can I reckless that? I
Yeah, you can recklessly heave anything.
yeah.
That's real lucky you did. You turned that miss into a
Yeah.
crit.
Yeah.
Ow.
And this is acid
18.
damage plus the 6 psychic. That is only 6 psychic because it's a flat number.
oh.
Oh, right, yeah,
great.
because there's maths in it. It doubles up, right? Yeah.
Right.
And it has an effect on a crit.
It do. That's
oh,
right.
you're gonna make Skjungle nut.
Yeah, it's dazed.
Oh. Enough. Yeah, I got
Acid
the trail
damage that
nut.
makes it nut. And then the second
Which part of your attack is acid? Sorry, is all of it acid?
the piercing. The piercing turns into acid.
Into all acid. Okay, cool. So that's 18 acid, 1 radiant. 90.
Yes.
24 damage.
Yep.
Ow.
And then the second hit. 25.
Normal hit.
Yep.
18. And then 12 for the double psychics. And then you are dazed. As he shoots sand. Good luck collecting this person's sperm for money.
No, thanks.
It's lead blood.
No.
that
It's
it
lead.
just-
Yeah. It's just jizz and metal. It's
Right.
just
Yeah,
lead. It's just lead. It's lead sand. It definitely sucks the whole time, and he hates it.
Oh man, I was thinking like it's just shooting like all like 80s 40k miniatures.
Okay then.
Masika. Blam!
Yeah.
All right, 24, and you are filled with sharp stones. That is that spent. Brienne. Stands up. Well,
All my
minor
temp-
action,
all my temp
teleports,
HP gone in one hit.
and then she just moves all the way up in this guy's face. No.
Well, that guy is marked, so I'm just gonna shoot him.
Yep.
Yeah, might as well.
Fuck.
And I actually, for once, have a minor action available to me. Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, big damage time.
Rarely. So I guess I will wind strike shot this guy. And I will. So that's another 3d. It's been a while since I've had to gotten a chance to do this.
It's been a while since you could do that. Yeah.
They're d8, so it's 3d8. So that's 6d8.
Very nice.
Oh.
Wow.
And I guess I'll yank
That's
him closer.
fabulous DAing. How many do you move them?
3.
Okay, let's see here. All right, and ow. All right, Skjungle, you clearly hated this.
Yep.
$20 to hit you, Masika.
Yeah, that just hits.
Crump. 21 bludgeoning as he flying drop kicks you. Like full on in the air, double feet. Wham! Slams into you. If you are not steady, you are pushed to 3.
I am sturdy.
Okay. In which case.
Just one of the defining traits of rage.
The air quotes lady led blood troll snarls something in goblinoid. Shift 3, make an attack against a creature as you move. 1, 2, 3. And also, I guess fucking drop kick you again.
Yeah, you might as well.
19 is a miss. I'm going to spend it in. Oh, it meets. Fuck yeah. 23 more damage.
Still above half.
Yep. And that is Jungle turn. Oh yeah, I should also add that he is currently not dazed, not because of fierce resistance, but I do need to roll this. He did deal 25 damage to himself to end dazed.
How much am I gaining, Hedrah?
It says right there.
Reading.
You can spend a vit, but right now this is just some resistance.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get double your proficiency and resistance.
Yeah, it is a real shame that your character is steady, because kicking you around while you're filled with Wyvern Piercer is kind of the goal of that attack. But you know.
Oh god! Oh yes, right. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, it is literally to flying dropkick someone, minor action move, flying dropkick someone, making them move 6 squares and thus taking 36 more damage.
That's that's devious.
It is.
Yeah,
right.
it's
Okay. I'm gonna stand up from being prone. Let's see, so it brings me down to 3 move speed, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3. I should be able to see the troll. I can see the troll. Alrighty. Let's do a chromatic orb at 3rd level. 3rd level seems like a good one to try and get rid of this guy quickly. It's going to be acid damage.
You don't say.
I know, crazy. Everything should be working. How about a 28 for 31 acid and 1 radiant, so 32 total.
37.
Sounds
Owie.
good. And then that is it for me, I think.
Ralu.
Hello. All right, I'm gonna try to stop this guy from winging rocks at Masika. I'm gonna stop here, and then I am going to cast Binding Ice.
Okay.
It's 5, so I think one of these guys I can only get these guys.
Wow, I fucked this constave and these guys. Plus ones. Just
All right,
two
17
back there, yeah.
passes. And then I will make myself sturdy as I anchor's weight.
Curses.
So that guy did all that with the daze condition? Or-
No. He used
got rid of the
advanced
dazed condition.
regeneration to end the day's condition.
Ah, okay.
He
Now I
took
get
20.
it.
He
Okay.
took 25 damage in order to end it.
Gotcha. Cool. Okay.
This guy is immobilized. Isn't this guy dead too?
No, 17.
Oh, no, 17. Yeah, 17's a pass, sorry.
All right. Anything else you need done?
No, I have done everything I wish to do.
All right, dog bolts. I don't really want to throw uphill, so these guys are going to throw at Masika. These ones are all going to throw at Brienne. So first up for Brienne, 1, 2, 3. Crit.
Oh.
So I'll just roll another 2d8 there. Whew! I think those were all hits.
17 hits her?
Yep.
Okay.
So there's 61 damage.
Whoa.
Yeah, even with her regeneration, that clearly fucking hurt. She will get better, but fucking ow. She literally can't be killed until her hit points go negative full value. So, you know. Let's see here. 2 throws at Masika.
Okay.
23 to hit, 14 is a miss, so you take 15. Sorry,
I still have reckless, so you can try again on the...
Oh, you're right, yeah. Still a miss. And yes, you have Vital Aegis on you still. Your time hasn't rolled by, so that's
Okay.
only 9 damage to you this time.
9, okay.
And then 2 throws.
Thank you.
12 and a 17, both of those will miss Ralu. Cass.
Alright. Oh no, Brienne!
You've seen Brienne take the most damage she's ever taken in one sitting.
I'm gonna shoot that guy.
That's not true. Ralu once dealt her like 90 something damage and then just couldn't keep up with her regeneration after.
Fair.
So 15 hit this creature.
These guys, yes, 15 hits.
Excellent.
Which one was that? Sorry, you shot?
The one next to Brienne.
This okay.
And I'm going to fly over here and then do a minor action and disengage to get some more distance.
Shot.
This ways.
Okay. Ledbrook Troll Princess is not close enough and will instead. Oh, this is funny. Hey, Cass.
Oh no.
Give me a con save. She hits you with her ravishing beauty.
I'm glad it's a con save and not like
Yeah, it is. It is definitely some kind of very vicious charm attack.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah. It's
Oh!
No,
Oh no.
You were
Oh,
pulled
wrong
two
kind
and you were
of-
dazed.
Wrong kind of damsel, Cass.
She's a damsel in distress, though.
She,
Cass.
she flashes you all 4 nipples.
Cass,
But
come on,
she's so
man.
thick, though.
Oh,
A
man.
reminder.
That's what that
A
is.
reminder. Look, that face is so goofy. Oh yeah, I forgot these ones don't enlarge for whatever reason.
I don't like this.
They're big, so I can.
That is her turn though. She could command this guy to shift 3, so let's do that actually. There we go. Ogre fighting Brienne. Talent swipe. That's a hit for 12.
Doesn't she get like DR at half hit points?
No, she gets DR when she resists a spell or a magical effect.
Oh,
This is the Blackstone effect. Hey, it's fine. It's just one swing. I think it's just one on these guys. Yes, just one swing because they have an encounter power instead. An encounter power that I'm going to probably use on her right now. That's a miss. Or is it? Just take one of these down. And roll the attack again. 21 is a hit for 28 damage.
no, it's a 15
Why?
because it's a ranged.
What does that have to do with anything?
She's prone.
She's in melee.
Ranged in melee.
That's not the one shooting at her is this guy at the
No.
back here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
way better.
Yeah, the one at the
sorry,
very
sorry.
yeah, the one at the very
You
top.
used to say God, you was talking like the same ogre.
Nope. I moved on to the next,
Oh,
and then he used his fucking encounter power. Brain is nearly dropped.
Yeah.
Damn.
Ow.
Yeah, she did kind of.
And if she moves, she's going to take horrific damage. 5.
Well, that's not great.
Suboptimal, one might say.
Yeah, alright, so we're gonna double fucking move. Get over here, and then use a minor action to Flash of Light Brienne.
Appreciated.
So, gives her 11 hit points, I believe, and, oh, sorry, make that 14 hit points. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. Karin.
well, I guess it's Karin's turn.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to know. And let's see. You like this. Yep. I have too many spells. Okay, so that's that. That will be there. So. And you were also. It's the preserve life. Yes, also. So that's a minor. Okay, good to know. So first and foremost, you get 5 over there. Let's be 9. So other 2, that's 7. We hit 8. Excellent. So, first and foremost, Brienne is going to get a cure wound. See, making sure that everything is still up to date. Yep, it's still up to date. Good. Cure wound. So with her vitality plus 14.
Okay.
Much that puts her at.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I will spend the HL divinity. And then I have 34. And how hard would you say she is on a scale of current to maximum?
On a scale of 110 to 0, she's at a nice 64, I suppose.
Very nice.
For
So she
5,
can get,
and then a lot more.
yeah, so she can get 14 and then 20 to what is considered a squish beta by Maeve.
20 health for Khassid.
Yes.
Cool. Masika.
Appreciate it.
Okay. I still got this guy.
You do.
Yep.
His mightiest of dropkicks didn't do enough to you to put you down. Terrible
Alright,
fate, truly.
Yeah. Now I'm going to attack him twice.
Sounds about right. Miss.
Oh, I'm not sure I want to reckless again.
You're blessed though.
You
Oh,
are
yeah,
you are
blessed, you're
blessed, but even if you rolled maximum, it would not
Yeah, it's fair.
beat 19.
Thank you for reminding me I'm blessed though. That'll help for the next one.
It will help for the
It
next
did.
one. That is a hit.
Yeah, look at that.
For 11, 17,
Heck.
22, thanks to acid. Ewy.
So yeah, that's my turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okey-doke.
Don't forget con save.
Oh yeah, end of your turn, you have a con save, DC 14 to end the Wyvern Shard effect.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
No, still bleedy if you move.
Right.
This ogre,
Luckily, I didn't need to move anywhere.
yep, is going to move up one
You
and...
cannot.
Oh right, yeah, he's restrained.
Immobilized. even.
Immobilized, yes. Will fucking dodge action. The ogre does a die, starts fucking like juking at you.
He starts stick bugging over the sand.
Yeah, with since his legs are planted to the ground, he's definitely just stick bugging where he stood. Brienne, let's go with Crimson Fireball. The dog bolt sure didn't look fire resistant. Let's take out yeah, these 3, or attempt to at the very least. Nope, she kills them all.
Very good.
Yeah, Crimson Fireball, not a strong attack, but it is a very nice one at like long fucking range and Abu too. I don't think she wants to move at all. What with the stones in her, or she could teleport. That would just leave Mive to get fucking rocked by this nerd. End of her turn. Nope, still bleedy. Wait, is Wyvern a magical effect? No, just a bleeding effect. Does
Just
not,
bleeding.
does not benefit from the Blackstone power. Loam.
The Loaminate.
Brienne appears to be having a problem.
Focus fire if you could.
Yeah, sure.
Brienne will be fine. She regenerates.
I don't have a lot of these acid arrows left.
I mean, if you're not going to use them now, when would you? These are creatures specifically that need to be acided.
Yeah.
And we can always ask, what's her name to make you more, Anai?
Those are both misses. Wait, no, 21 is ahead. You're advantaged. That is 15 damage.
That's still one hit at least.
Yep. And keep the acid
Do you
up.
have your bracers?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, if you want
I
to.
do have a once per day for that, so I can turn that one into a 8. 8 plus 9.
8 plus 9, 17. Not gonna do it.
Oh well.
Skjungle, it is your go.
Ah, but it was a reroll, Kina, so you have advantage. That D20 again.
Okay, this time not granting advantage.
Oh, that's true. Don't you
yeah.
re-roll at advantage because you already had? So roll a 1d20
Roll,
again.
yeah, roll again. All right, that is a hit. 12, 14, 19. Okay. All right. Skjungle is going to shift 3 because hitting Masika does not appear to be working.
I can't believe beating on a
can't
tank
stop
doesn't
that.
work.
I'm in danger.
You are.
Dropkick!
Oh
Flying
my God.
dropkick!
Right, a shift is not something I can punish, right?
Nothing I can do about it.
All right, flying dropkick. Wabam!
Hey, yeah. Khassid,
Right into the hillside.
I hear you don't like getting hurt that much.
Alright, thank you.
That is fair. And then it makes a standard attack, flying dropkick. This time he does not have advantage. Not that he needed it. So it'll be 12 bludgeoning damage to you, Cass.
Ow.
Anai.
Okay. So it's difficult terrain going up like the hill bit here, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. I got a 7, so I can easily get to the top. Now, I let you have fun with your minions for a little bit. But
I mean, there's
those
only
4...
four... Oh.
Yeah, those 4 need to go. Getting you use a 2nd level spell slot of magic
Yeah.
missile against them.
They were really good at being threatening this time around. At
They
least I got to
were.
play. At least I got to play with my toys a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, like I said, I let you have a round with them. Now I need to get rid of them.
Yeah. All right, Ralu.
All right. I'm not within his reach, right? They don't have.
He does not
reach.
appear to have reach. No, he's
Okay.
stick bugging at you instead of
Then
having made an attack.
Then to counter his stick bugging, I am going to leap in the air and then DFA him.
Sure.
So,
Attack with advantage.
I'm pretty sure it's the only one that. Well, it would just cancel each other out. It's only the first attack is advantage, right? The second attack would be disadvantage because I have 2 attacks per turn.
Yep.
So normal.
Oh, it didn't matter. I had
16,
21 on
and
one.
yeah. I mean, those still both hit. Let's see here. 13 and 15. And you are sturdy. Stick bugging did not help this guy at all. My dog bolts are all gone again, which is tragic. Cass! First, you got dazed by the troll princess, and then this guy gave you the worst foot job you've ever had.
Ow.
He don't watch them. He doesn't watch them sneaky grippers.
Yeah, no.
Alright, I'm gonna
Them
otter
stompers
this
ain't
way.
it.
And then, yeah, she's out of range, so I guess I just fight this guy. With my bow. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
Well, in that case... Actually, wait, no, hold on. I'm not going to go here. I'm going to stop here. I can do Celestial Projection.
A fair choice.
Ooh, actually, can I get... Yes, okay, perfect. From here. Celestial Projection. Yeah.
It doesn't count you in that, does it?
No, it doesn't heal me, but it will heal Brienne and hit these two nerds.
Sure. Deck saves. Alright, Skjungl, show them in your incredible deck now. Alright, Ogre, show them your incredible deck's deck now. Yeah, you get them both.
I don't even get a sense of satisfaction out of that. It's just like, oh, you poor guys.
Yeah, in other news, old man shouts at Cloud, like, fucking incredible dexterity on them. Oh, goodness. Alright, Princess. Let's have some fun by trying to give that Null lead poisoning. She heaves a rock discus at you for 24 to hit you, Cass, for 20 slashing.
Ow.
Also, you're no longer dazed, your turn ended.
Yep, I mean, that doesn't help me in any way in this
Yeah,
circumstance.
just reminding you. Yeah, and then you're like, oh, finally, I'm feeling better. Boom! She just gets fucking nailed.
Well, it is what it is.
Alright, Brienne doesn't get hit for once. It's nice. This guy is going to... leap down and... Yeah, let's double move over to here. Hi, Karin. Knife.
Hello.
Alright, well, Brienne's fine. Time to turn around and save the Squishmitten.
Celestial projection too.
You know what? That's a fantastic idea.
Oh. Shit.
Pew.
It worked.
Yeah. Alright. Show them your moves.
Is there
No.
any way I can get this to hit?
Right, show them your... Yes!
Oh, there it is! Wait, no, that doesn't hit Cass.
No, that doesn't... Cass is not a large token, unfortunately.
Sad. Alright. And then, yeah, let me hit the button here.
Ogre takes 9, but Lead Blood takes the full 18. Oh, sorry, any minor actions?
Yeah, Cass is still really fucking hurt. I think we're gonna continue moving into close combat. And then we will use a minor action to give him a Flash of Light. And now he might survive a turn. Alright.
Okay, Karin.
Okie dokie. So, I'm just checking. These fuckers are right next to me, right?
The Ogre is right next to you, the Troll is not.
Okay, so let's see. Well, let's see about let's concentrate. Fuck! Ah, that was such a good idea. But... That's such a good idea. Fucking hell. Ah, bullshit. Anyway, so let's just go with who's very hurt. Nobody very hurt. Nobody's very hurt.
No, right now they are in. They are fine.
Okay. So you are a spell. So okay, let's see if I can smack a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
No, this troll here.
The troll. Yep.
Let's strike.
I need the attack
Wait.
part of that attack.
Yeah, that. Where the fuck did it attack?
You hit
Yeah.
the damage portion of that button, I suspect.
No, the plus 11 just went away for some reason.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I just filled it back in.
All right, give it another wing.
There we go.
I'll let you keep the first damage at 20.
Yeah, and then minor action.
Mhm.
Smite.
Wow. Oh yeah, hell yeah. You're using a spell slot on a damage spell? Show me the numbers. Oh, blinding smite. Nice. 13, and now blinded. Con save ends. I think I'm going to preemptively end that early, this time with a fierce resistance. Drop one out the pool. Oh, didn't mean to actually click it. Pool changed to. In fairness, he is sharing his fierce resistance pool with the princess.
Cool.
Alrighty. Ouches. Masika. Moving in to hit the enemy. How dare you do something so unexpected? You take 6 damage.
Yep, I know. I just marked it.
Cool.
And I guess we attack him twice.
Hit.
Another bless hit.
Thank you, bless. Not
And,
hit.
and a miss.
Alright, so it is 9, 15, 20 damage. Very nice.
Yeah, the damage isn't worth re-rolling for.
Okay, this guy no longer dodging, does not have his encounter power, but does have someone to try.
Oh, and I got
tear.
taken out of it.
Yep, you can do another con save, and also
And there we
24 to hit Ralu for 15 slashing. And yes,
from where?
From this guy in front of you.
24 to hit me, 15 slash. Oh, damn it. All right.
Okay, Brienne. Let's lethal lance. Oh,
Oh, jeez.
fucking destroys this guy with her encounter power, killing them.
Fucking Brienne. God damn.
And she will teleport 4 so she doesn't have to do any movement and bleed more. It's the old blood mist boots. End of her turn. Saves out of bleeding.
Very nice.
Okay. So. This guy would have partial cover being on that hill, but you don't give a shit. Use your quarry and you couldn't give a fuck.
I only have this is my I have one acid arrow. So one of these will be an acid arrow.
Sure.
And the other's gonna be something else, I guess. Let's
That is a hit.
use this one.
It's 19, 24 damage.
Good hit.
Lightning.
18 is a miss.
What if I knacked that?
Then you turn it into a hit, even at minimum. So
I'll take off a knack.
all right. Okay, Skjungle, you're surrounded by enemies.
Means he can attack in any direction he wants.
It's true.
That's true.
Drop kick Masika. Fuck.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
I'm gonna spend
Twist an
inspo.
ankle.
I've got so many inspos. I gotta spend
Yeah.
these bitches.
Burn him. Good.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
it's for
There you go.
19,
Oh.
19 damage though on Masika. And then shift 3. 1. I think that way. And drop kick bear. Whew, 23 for 25. And you are pushed 3, which means you are pushed 2.
And a back.
Whoomp.
hey,
Bear is slammed into.
Master. Oof.
Yonkle's putting up a good fucking fight. Anai.
All
For
right.
sure.
I think it's time to blood spike. That's within 5, right? I do need to move 1 space. I need to move 1 space, and then I can do blood spike on both of them. We're blood spiking both of
Was
them.
that Dex or Con?
I believe it's con. Yes, Constitution.
Yeah, they're +8 or something like
Yeah, it
that.
makes sense.
I mean, it still hits the ogre. For 20
It makes sense
damage.
that it hits the ogre. They look like they're not very.
Oh no, they're pretty reasonably constitute at +2.
Put that
Okay,
ogre
they're
on the
not that
ground.
Constitute, and now he is sideways.
He
Yeah,
has also
trolls
got.
famously constitute though.
He's also vulnerability 3 to psychic and necrotic.
That was it.
Perfect.
Okay.
And then I'm going to step back this way. And that's it for me.
Yep. Ralu. Chop,
Uh,
chop. Let's see here. Might be a kill. 18, 19 with the first, and the magic pixels, but 17 is a miss, I'm afraid. Oh no, it's not. It's a hit. It's a kill.
all right. Action surge, move, attack again.
Milady, no!
Yeah,
Outraged noises from the other troll.
My waifu.
Both hits. Let's see here.
Listen, I can't do acid damage, but the best way to to try to even out the damage on this fight is to get this guy over here. I have resistance against bludgeoning,
Fair.
and my final thing will be too sturdy.
Khassid.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
it was still my turn. With that strike, I would because I'm a battle master. Are you within range? All enemies in the area of effect, close burst 5. Nope, I can't. Fearsome blow. Never mind.
Okay.
Carry on.
Yes.
Hello. Alright, well, it's time to fall upon this creature.
Which one?
I'm gonna go with the prone ones that I have advantage.
Fair.
Alright, pull out the old lightsaber.
Zwing.
And zap.
That's a good zap.
It's pretty fucking good.
Tasty.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's slightly more damage there. There.
Yeah, you're missing your frozen edge. Oh god, 39. You kill it.
Yay!
Curses. It would have been pixeled.
You're welcome. Brienne, are you okay?
Yes, I am fine. Thank you for the help.
Ugh, you had us worried there.
Ah, I had the mirror on it as well. And you can see, like, just her coat is just like flooded with holes from just getting absolutely nailed by that wyvern shot.
Gonna have to have Masika do her a patch job.
All right. She is going to let you oppie her.
Okay. Let me take that on.
Oh wait, has turn started? She hasn't taken any acid.
Can I take an uppy? Is she changing her
Yep.
mind?
No,
Okay.
no, you can go for it. I just forgot to give her health. Okay, 21, 23. Ow. Okay, and then we're going to continue. Just barely can't reach. Although now, Cash, you're in the most unpleasant sandwich ever.
Oh no.
On
It
her
could be
way to you,
worse.
there's no way it wouldn't be the fucking funniest thing to have hit you with that. Let me see a con save.
Oh no. Ha! Get fucked.
You clench. Alright, you only take 11 psychic damage, you are not dazed, and then yeah, she finishes moving up. This Sunbleach Ogre is dead and off the board. Oh, this Sunbleach Ogre is dead and off the board. Mive.
Mive. Alright. In we go. Actually, Cass is still pretty hurt. So, wouldn't it be funny if we just did this again?
Cream. Alright, let me just hit 2 deck saves. Shit. Alright, they both take 15.
Oh.
Brienne, yep, she'll take the...
If she gets to spend Vitality, she gets 3 extra hit points.
It takes her to 107. Nearly full.
Hell yeah. Good job, Mive.
Hell yeah. Sorry, any minor actions?
Nah.
Alright, Karin.
The coronator. Get back here, some bitch. I ain't done with you yet.
That is another hit. Wow.
And do that. And then yeah, bitch it.
Okay, ow and ow. 17, 27, 35. Oofa. Do I end the blind? You're about to get wailed on by like a bunch of people. Alright, spending another Lego pool. Fierce resistance down to 1. I end that effect. Masika.
Okay. I will scoot up and hit him again.
Makes sense.
Might as well. Nothing doing. There we go.
Miss and a hit. That is 8, 14, 19 acid damage. Okay. This ogre Dedge. Brienne. Fucking comes around here and pirouette. CB1 enemies, hits both of them for 17. And she will weaken them. I don't think she's ever gotten a chance to weaken a boss before with that attack.
And she close burst 1, so
Close burst 1 enemies, yes, I have in fact done to both of them. Loam.
Well, now I'm gonna start trying to move. I can move a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Now you can see Skjundal again.
Just keep swapping.
Just gonna steady myself and keep swinging or shooting.
Did you have enough movement to do a steady? It's difficult
do.
terrain up on this ledge.
Oh, I can.
I think you're one short for that.
Only two
There.
then. But he's still marked, so whatever.
Yeah, as long as you can
Yeah.
barely see him, it's fine. Okay. 21 and 21, go figure, are both hits. 13, 19, 30 damage. Thump. Another reliable series of shots.
Heck yeah.
Alright, Skjundal. I need you to shift your way through the... Oh, damn it. It's difficult terrain. I can't do that. Brienne has blocked Skjundal from getting into contact without taking a cajillion oppies. Just fucking...
Oh yeah, now we
dropkick
back him
Mas-
into a corner finally.
Yeah, dropkick Masika.
That will hit.
And then I will
parry.
shift 1 instead of 3. And then dropkick Cass.
So that's you took 6 damage and Cat 6 12, 11.
Okay.
Yes, they are weakened.
They both are weakened.
Yep.
Masika
Well,
parries,
still parry,
so
yeah.
half. Yeah, so half and half.
And Skjundal is no longer weakened. That is, however, poor Skjundal's turn. Anai.
Yes, it is me. All right. I just
wait,
have to
yeah,
do a
5,
couple
actually.
steps. And then we need some con saves. Everybody loves con saves. Where is my blood spike? There it is. Give me con
Can you...
saves.
Oh yeah, you can shape the shot.
Yeah.
Wow, one of them fucking failed again. Amazing.
Put
This
them on
queen
the
is just so constitute.
Put them on the ground, give them their vulnerability 3, psychic and necrotic.
Sideways. 3 psychic necrotic. Queenie is fine.
And then I will step back over to here.
All right, Ralu.
Oh, nope, here. I do not think I have enough movement. That was 7. No, I do have enough movement to DFA her.
Okay.
So the first one is at advantage. Wait, hang on. All right, she's in Masika's Defender Aura, so I'm going to Deadly Strike. And then this one is not at advantage.
Yep, 23 is a hit. The second one is a hit anyway. That is 20 damage. And
I will
it's
weight.
and you're steady.
And tell Casa I am here, and I will bodyguard him. Do whatever he wants as long as he stands next to me.
You got it.
You got that body.
That's my turn. Excellent. I will use a minor action to grope Ralu. Just put my whole hand in the tail pussy.
You infuriates the lead blood troll princess, and she once again flashes her 4 burger nips at you.
I'm going to turn around. I'm going to cut her husband's dick off, I guess. She likes that.
Vigorous
It'll just
back.
go back.
I don't know. I'm
Oh,
cauterizing that shit.
31, 41. Ow.
Alright. What if smite, though?
Nope, you spent that minor action.
Yeah, you spend it fisting
Yeah.
that tail pussy.
Fair enough.
You did, yeah. And a shame that you did. She will step away and take 3 oppies for this.
Okay.
they're gonna become one.
It's time for
Fucking
some.
I don't
takes
think
a
it's
serious
shit.
hit.
I don't think I can smite on an Opeth.
No.
Man.
No.
Oh! Does an 18 hit this bitch?
No, one shot.
I am going to use an expert snack to replace that D4 with a D6. It'll be 16 plus. Not enough. Fuck. Tragic.
Unfortunately.
Masika, can you stop her?
Masika can also hit her potentially. Can't stop her there.
Yep. Oh, that
Unless
is
you
my
like
extra damage on it.
immobilizer or something.
I don't think.
It's a normal, a normal oppie, not a guardian strike.
Oh, okay.
Why?
That's all my guardian aura. Guardian strikes are every.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, if they're
Every
in your
Oppie.
aura,
Yeah.
it's-
I think she still has enough movement, even if you prone her. Just gets up and keeps going.
I mean, I restrain her.
Oh, you restrain. I make
Yeah.
a strength test against that, don't I? Strength save against being restrained. Oh no, it's against getting
Let me
grappled.
put the card in
it
escape.
depends on the feature.
You can just use the
Yeah,
fierce resistance to get out of it.
You are correct. I will just end the effect with my last in the fierce resistance pool. All right, that pool is empty. If I want to drop any more conditions, I'm going to have to cut away pieces of myself. AKA, it will cost me 3d12 every time.
Yeah. But restrained also lowers your DC, your movement speed to 0.
Does not matter. I just entered the effect.
Yeah.
And yeah, so she reaches down, grabs her husband, and wrenches his fucking arm off.
Okay.
Oh, right, because you can just build a new troll if she runs away with him.
Yep.
Yeah.
But first,
You turn around and
takes a
beat
swing at Brienne.
beat us with his arm. Yep.
My lover's grasp.
I mean, it's cute. You think she's gonna get away?
She's gonna fucking try. She hits Brienne. She is poisoned. That is her turn. Mike.
All right. Well, let's see about you trying to get away. Let's see. Thunder Smite will knock her ass down, and she doesn't have legendary resistances anymore, so that's pretty nice. Alternatively, perfect.
You could let her live.
You're right, we could. Alternatively, though, Celestial Condemnation on her face.
Okay. Wow, fuck. Now she chooses the time to fucking fail.
Excellent. Everyone surround her. Don't let her get away.
Yeah.
Brienne, get over here.
Yeah, she'll slide around here.
Uh.
Right into the U-sized hole. Come on.
Yep. Okay.
Ralu, you come over here.
You're in that blast 5.
Karin, you too.
Oh,
Oh, me too.
It's a
Oh, all of you. I was trying to figure out where it was. I see it. It's right above the higher levels. All your allies within the blast can slide for 2 meters. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lot more than 2 meters, Ralu. You'd be like here.
where was it? Oh, yep.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so
Shit,
she
hell yeah.
can't move in this direction at all, and every other direction is now pinned in. So, yeah, enjoy, bitch.
Dark Souls PvP.
Dark Souls
This,
PvP.
this isn't a fight. You're getting jumped.
Hey,
Yeah.
guess what?
Jump Jutsu Kaisen.
What? And now she can't move.
She's immobilized.
Okay. Masika.
Yeah.
Beat her ass, Seabass.
I'll just hit her twice. Yeah. That doesn't hit.
Nope.
But I think now I can reckless that.
Sure.
There
That
we
is
go.
a hit. 4, 13,
And the next
19,
one?
24 acid. And damn, she's taken acid damage
23.
again. She will stop regenning. That was 12, 18, 3. Ow. Brienne. Stab. Ah. Loam.
I will move 2 more squares. And I will change my marked target to this one
Yep.
Makes
as a
sense.
minor action. And then I will shoot her twice while steadying myself. That's a one hit.
miss. 14. Okay. Skjungle twitches.
We'll crumple.
And Skjungle's arm also twitches in this lady's hand. Gross. But they are currently off the turn order.
For now.
Yes.
For now.
Let's see
This
some damage.
Skjungle has taken acid damage and will not regenerate, but this arm. Nice shiny new arm. Anai.
I move up to here. I'm going to place down the blood spike. I don't know if it matters for the Scrungle Toad or whatever the guy is, but I am doing stuff on him if he does take damage.
She is struck by the blood spike. So she is prone and restrained and weak to psychic necrotic.
Which is the other half of my damage.
Yep. And takes 16. Ouch.
Delicious.
Ralu.
Yeah,
Advantage.
fair.
First one's a miss. Second, wait, no,
Nope.
she's prone.
It's
20 is a
advantage.
hit. 13.
Smite,
21.
smite.
I don't have any smites that are useful, and I didn't crit. I just have the Frostbrand Bite.
Were you using that?
I mean,
sorry?
I could have. Isn't she already immobilized?
Yes.
There's no reason to.
Cass.
We should daze her. That will surely help the situation.
You hit Ralu instead.
She's just
hold
not
on.
that into you, man.
Okay, let's do that again, please.
Okay.
Podcast.
All right, I'll take another.
Yeah.
There's a 26
cool.
to hit for 32.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, it's 29. 2 of those are from Frozen Age still ticked on.
Yeah,
Alright.
but she's taking extra psychic. 3 more.
Yeah.
Alright, that's my turn done.
Just collecting effects.
How many status effects can we put on 1 sack of hit points?
All right, let's see. So I've got to end 5 ongoing effects. Let's
Yeah.
see here. Before her turn rolls around, quote unquote, I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow. Wow. You
Oh
got
no! Oh
lucky
no!
with
I
some of
rolled those really high.
No, you rolled some of those really low.
No, it's just in those there was still like a 10, like a 3, 8, 1, and then one was a 1, 10, 3.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
me.
compared to like
30.
22 and like 24,
Alright.
like this, you got like a
Her
9.
her
12,
turn
and a
begins with no
14.
status effects. She is upright and fine, quote unquote. Oh god. she fixes all of you
Whose
with.
defender aura is she in?
Yours.
You're first one there.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
she fixes all of you with a truly hateful look. Rips off her own horn and blows through it.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no, she tootin'.
Uh-oh.
This fucking horrendous, gory foghorn spraying like
Gross.
leaden blood across you as she blows on it hard.
Ugh.
Now all the mountain knows you're here.
She does take another 3d12 for ripping that off. Ow. But yes, she has called the mountain. That is her turn, and you can see that there is some dark sense of self-satisfaction involved here. I believe between the rest of you, you will have no trouble killing her.
Yeah. We might need to leave the mountain for now.
Well, but we do what we do. This doesn't take more than a casting.
I will remind you, they
What
did not have
legendary
legendary
actions?
Oh, it doesn't have any.
Nope.
Yeah.
Right.
It didn't do anything.
All right. Can Anai use an alchemist kit to make sure they don't come back, and then we can head back to the ship? Because if it's the entire mountain, we have been told that that's just an army of dudes.
I relish the challenge.
We
You could
cannot
take them in the
fight
hot gates where the numbers count for nothing.
Exactly.
I was planning on using the flamethrower. It versus Flamen.
That too.
They are fire resistant, but they're not that fire resistant.
Ain't nobody that fire resistant.
No, but they are really good at chucking rocks.
I don't know about really good, but like, yeah.
We do not
We
have the
have
people
a
or
warship.
anything. Yeah, we do not have the stuff to combat an entire army, though.
However,
Yeah, but
before we leave, we want these coming back, so can Anai do something about it?
rip their hearts out.
You can give me an
Doesn't
alchemist tools test.
Before you do that,
Can I
will
rip their
give
hearts out?
you a bardic cadence die.
Okay, were they D6 these days, or?
That's a good question. I believe they're still D6s. Yes.
All right, so alchemist kit, and then we add a D6 onto it to make sure that they stay down. So at 23.
Yeah, you are able to locate all of the openings and loose pieces of gore and give them all a liberal acidic dousing. And you can see, yeah, these things take to acid quite poorly. They give up. There's a lot of immediate breakdown. However, there is now a lead acid vapor in the air above their body. Please give me a Constitution saving throw. You have advantage because you've been quite good at this alchemist test.
Okay, Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. How long does bless last? Is it a minute or until short rest?
It's a minute.
It's a minute.
Minute.
So that's probably gone by now.
Yep.
Yeah, but you're next to me and all that shit, so.
A 20.
You're fine.
Okay, yeah, you do not get lead poisoning.
While Anai's doing this, I'm going to quickly search this area to make sure that, like, Mom and Pop over there didn't have any cool loot.
Or kids.
All right, give me an investigate.
23.
23. Of course you have Catholic. Okay, then. There are a number of things in this den, but you are now quite suddenly in a rush. What do you direct your attention towards? A stacked up pile of what appears to be like tools, personal belongings, etc., or a half-smashed wooden crate full of what seems to be gathered cash?
I'm going to go with the former because these trolls are too stupid to carry off cash. They don't use money. What are you talking about?
Excellent.
The money will still be here
Right.
when we come back.
Also true.
Probably.
Yeah, you go digging through this. Roll me a d4.
Alrighty, Chief. 1.
Okay, you find one bag of magical sling stones. Roll me a d6.
Ooh. 3.
You find personal effects from one of the elven tents. Roll me a d8 real quick.
Please tell me it's going to be from, like, the elf I banged. That'd be so sweet. 5.
It is like a nice belonging, essentially. Yeah, you find a closed golden compass. It's one of those ones with the like, obviously it's not a modern one. It's like a lodestone compass. Here, it definitely is pointing at a point in, like, deeper into this mountain, as opposed to actual north.
Sorry, what's it pointing to?
Somewhere in the
Somewhere
mountains.
into the mountains.
Okay, this is Jack Sparrow's fucking compass.
Nice.
Yeah, it is definitely not. It is definitely not pointing north as you know it. Okay, and the last thing in this pile, D12, please.
D12, you say?
Mm-hmm.
3.
Maybe knees.
See, be knees.
You find a deluxe pair of thigh-high boots.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
Jordan got the springy ones.
Yeah, but if these are nicer, like, I don't ever use those spring boots for anything. 2 mini magic items. Don't even remember that I had them.
Yeah, you do have like a golf ball like bag of like magic like weapons.
Yeah, masterwork brown leather thigh-high boots.
Aw, fuck. Brown leather, you said? That's this color Cass wears. Hell yes.
It's
My
also just a
God.
pretty common leather color.
That's
They
just also
were
the-
saving it for
leather.
you.
These were just for me. Do they have little steppy heels? It's important.
No, these actually have the
Oh.
like, you know, the strap that goes along the arch of the foot, but it's
Mhm.
bare at the toes and the heel.
Okay, okay.
It looks like you could wear them with sandals, or like just leave the grip as loose as it were. It just covers the arch.
Okay.
And yeah, this isn't an uncommon style from what you saw the nomads wearing.
I should have known the
Now
elves were
I
foot
can fit
fetishes.
into the nomad tribe.
Yeah, clearly. These boots were made for walking. Okay, so that's what Cass did with that time. Anai, you did alchemy with that time. Anyone else do anything whilst your party gets ready to run?
Nope, just getting set up and ready to run.
Take the gold.
I guess there's nothing stopping you for going for a rummage through that. Give me an investigate.
And I was doing the...
And I was busy.
Yeah, I'm just telling the
Okay.
other people to like take the gold and stuff.
Yeah,
You don't
Ralu and
know.
Maive could go over there and fucking
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah, I was just standing, just looking over his shoulder.
Yeah, all right, that is true. You were
Stuff
just
my
stood
tits.
there.
Stuff my tits.
Yeah, give me an investigate, please, Karin.
Oh,
Would-
I'm so good at that.
Would you prefer Maive to do it?
I prefer to my.
Okay, you can assist, Maive.
Oh.
Would you like an inspiration to re-roll that?
Not really.
Yeah, we're already filthy rich.
Okay. You
It might be the difference between like an EXP and nothing here.
Eh.
Okay.
Look, if you want to give it to me, I'll take it. But, like, I don't feel the need to do it.
Yeah, re-roll
We
it.
could just D4
Okay.
it. So,
As you say.
well, if-
I mean,
crit
okay, I
now.
guess it could turn into a crit. Fine.
Shit. Okay. You'll still get this item then.
A sped throw. Nice.
More mid sped throw. Does that mean we get a summoned centaur from like those from like the
No, you don't. You don't get a. It's not a. It's not a Guinevere. I'm afraid.
Oh.
Every sounds so strong to something. Yeah, stuff that on my titties.
Look, summon centaur would be a great like little magic item.
Hey, you can do that in COC too.
The Centaur summon.
Just-
That
Yeah,
definitely
just
already
marry
exists.
Alante. Yeah, if you marry Alante, one of the abilities is summon Alante during battle.
Give me a
I'd
moment,
love
I
to have just like summon centaur and ride around the battlefield here as an
We had the cheats, didn't we? Something like that. Summon like a little statue.
Let's see here. Ah. Gold embossed bone flute set.
Bone flute.
Won't you
Yeah,
play
you
my
you saw
gold?
the nomads play them before. This one has been embossed with gold, so it
Oh.
has been dumped into the quote unquote shiny pile with the other shiny things.
Stole one of the elves' toots.
Yeah, well, we grabbed that and now we're running.
Yep.
Room.
Yep, finally. We can
Okay.
give this to the baby mom elf.
It is time for a little old skill test because you've got to get out of this fucking mountain
Yeah,
with ogres bearing down upon you from all directions.
yeah. So I actually want to keep harrying these guys from the ship to lure them out into the plains, so we can. It's easier to kill them out there.
Yeah, there's
in the-
definitely a world where you can dispatch a lot of fucking ogres.
Correct, and that's what Ralu wants to do. This is a common battle tactic. But so I am going to make a land vehicles test to.
Well, hold up,
Well,
you still have
we
to
gotta
get to
get
the
out of the
ship
mountain
first. You have to get
Yeah,
out
yeah.
of the mountain range. So you will have to hold your horses. Okay. I mean, also, this is a good pile of dead, not counting the other dog bolts that you killed last time.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. The mountain features the occasional drift of like a high breeze. There's even like faint hints of moisture to it as it's quite close to the border. It's cold and cutting despite the sun and the sand. But now these mountains are alive with rumbles and echoes. At first, it has features reminiscent of a thunderstorm, but you know that to instead be the roars of call and response from these, sun-bleached, incest-maddened, monstrous ogre beings as they already in large numbers now congregate towards an even closer target. Now these calls, they travel all throughout the mountain, and there is nothing particularly stopping them from calling for genuine miles around as they send this call and response endlessly down. Some of those sounds are definitely coming from ahead of you, and some come from near to where you originated from. What now?
Run.
Oh, you whispered. I did not catch what you said.
There are monsters coming from ahead of you and
Oh, the
behind
last
of
part.
you. What do you do?
This is Loam's thing. we need Loam to guide us down. We need the ranger to guide us to our ship, and while trying to avoid patrols.
This is a group skill test, as I said before, so
Yes.
you all can contribute in some kind of way or another to this escape.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I could do.
Could I throw a performance roll to try and distract these creatures, like make it seem like we're going a different way? You know, throw my voice.
Probably more. That sounds a lot more like deception than performance to me.
Okay, fair enough.
You can certainly make a deception, though. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate.
Not your finest.
I throw survival to determine obstacles in the path.
Yeah, seems good. Okay, that is a success.
Can I roll an intimidate as I as Ralu roars in savage fury? Make think that this is how manticores roll, roaring and beating their shields.
Sure, you want to kick up a massive fuss. Yeah, go for it.
Khassid's deception didn't work. Yeah, go ahead and take another install. I'll reroll that.
Holy shit, I'm back up
And I
to
will
15.
Hang on, I'm going to cast a spell on myself. I will cast... Can I cast Rune of Jotun Strength on myself to get advantage?
Yeah.
Give myself extra lung space.
More lung.
More.
Didn't need it, but,
All right. Yeah, you find a high point as you're traveling. Not too high, obviously. You don't want to clear the skyline and then get hit by ogres with flying person-specific slaying weapons.
Yeah, you don't want to silhouette yourself.
But you get high enough up for your voice to carry and fucking roar and bang your shield and kick up a great big fuss. In some cases, this calls ogres towards your position, but it also stops a number of them from veering into what would be considered a pincer position, or just to head you off at the pass. Essentially, you're able to move their location a bit.
The idea was to make them flinch.
They see it more as a challenge that they desperately need to go and deal with. So they head towards the origin of this, but you guys will be able to move on before then. So that is a success. Nice. That's 3 of you.
I would like to plot us a route through these hills. A route where the ground or holds would be unstable for a creature like a troll's weight, but not for us. Would be light enough to pass through.
An ogre's, but yes.
Yes.
Yeah. It seems like a potential.
Would you like maybe a nature check would be good for that one?
It would probably be survival.
Oh, okay, sir, I can do that. I mean, same.
But your ability to wasteland explore does count into this, so it is technically advantaged. Yeah, that is a success. You are able to take a route that's, if not precarious, then just desperately slows down the
more difficult chase for them for their size.
Yes.
Could I use Arcana to just try and blast any obstacle in our way out of our way, using just magical might?
Sure.
All right.
Let the advocate advocate. That is a failure.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, your blasting of these rocks creates as much of a disturbance for you as it would for any future ogres. Kicking off collapsing sand drifts on some less stable stone than you had anticipated.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Karin, how do you contribute to the skill test?
Well, there will be something with perception. It will be like keeping an eye out and just guiding sentry mode. Like, yep, there's one. There's an incoming here, etc. Trying to keep people awake and observant.
Okay. Yeah, give me a perception.
Oh,
Wow. Okay. Okay. With a crit, you realize that the roaring of these ogres back and forth, some of them aren't quite so distant and echoing as their voices make it seem. Instead, it appears to be like two ogres roaring in a round, so it sounds like like it's a false. So at some point, these ogres are doing a false echo in order to get quite a lot closer to you than it seemed. With that knowledge, you're able to pick out the ones who are closest to you, and with the rest of your party's guidance and a distraction, veer further away from anyone who might be able to cut you off on the route. Eventually, you make your way back to the valley where you have the ship parked up, and you can see Lisette is like nervously pacing side to side while Sunshine's watching her do so, head tilting left, tilting right. The rest of the members of your ship are in similar states of what would appear to be impatiently arguing with one another at this point in time. Until you finally come into view. There are two dead ogres at the bottom of this valley. They appear to have scorpion bolts sticking out of them. One of them is, despite their fire resistance, quite savagely burned. The smell is disturbingly bacon-like.
Well,
all right. Well, can we
like
act
that.
now?
Yeah, you are now able to climb onto the ship. Tiff will drop the gangplank and hurry you all along. The whole mountain's just lit up in fury. What did you do?
Killed their king and queen. We're casting off. We're going to lure them into the desert and then pick them off with hit and fade. Let's move.
Lisette will nod. I'm not sure how many will go out into the open desert to chase you, but they might.
That's why we harry them.
Yes,
We'll
okay.
call out
then.
for Cat. We'll call out for Cat.
Yeah, she'll
Cat.
she'll have probably been on the deck, sitting
Yeah.
at the sitting up at the fire cannon where she got to use it very recently.
She's been training the same thing that Ralu does, so Ralu's gonna say, I will take command of the ship. You lead the harrying efforts. Loam, I need you up in the crow's nest. We can't
Sure.
get too far out of the way. We can't get too far so they stop running, but we need to keep just outside of their missiles.
Cat looks a little nervous, but will nod at Lisette and Sunshine. All right. Do you know their throw range? Rough idea?
Uh, Ralu should. She's a soldier. She she
You
watched these guys do
you
it.
haven't seen them like pelt at full siege range though. You guys were in.
Well, okay, then it'll just turn to the elf.
Yeah, that's what she just did. she turned to
Oh.
Lisette and said, "Do you know what
I
their
didn't hear
full throw range is?"
I didn't hear the turn to Lizette. I thought she was talking to me.
Nope. Am I quieter for some reason?
No, I think I might have. I
No.
think I might. You might have been turned down. Hang on.
Ah, okay.
Sometimes Discord will just. Yep, you're at 125.
Okay. Yeah, Lisette will nod just shy of the cloud line I have seen them hit, but that is a rare occasion. We might be fine out that far. At the very least, it's easy to dodge when they've got that distance to travel.
They can throw up to the cloud line. Are these guys secretly 88s?
They're fucking beasts, is what they is. Yeah, no, I have seen them in fact do the equivalent of blow out their rotator cuff, just heaving rocks up. They can't do it often, and they're not very accurate at that height, as you might expect. So, as I say, we should be able to dodge if we stay close to the cloud line, but still tempt a few into trying. Yeah. Let's see here.
Can we use Adventurer's Kit to just... It's not... Ralu doesn't expect to kill them, but could we use Adventurer's Kits to drop Alchemist Fire on them? Just little explodey things to make them mad.
You could, but I think about how far that drop is. The chance of it landing on them is not great.
Oh, no. Ralu doesn't expect them to land on them. Just to kick up a fuss and make them mad. Because they're, like we've ascertained, they're dumb. If only we had, what's her name, build that city-killing bomb. We could just Hiroshima them.
You could drop a city killer on the mountain.
Yeah, you
That's
do
one
have
way
to
to
get
take
someone
care of
up there to do that, though.
Well, we have a lady with a dragon. Oh, a wyvern, anyways. But yeah, we didn't make the bomb, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, for a good reason, because we shouldn't be carrying around a bomb that can just kill
Yeah,
the entire city.
it's probably not good to leave a volatile bomb in the hull of your ship. Just saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, and yeah, these things can blast a wyvern slaying rock like 100 yards. Well, I can't, what is that in meters? 90 meters, give or take.
same difference.
That's not the cloud line.
It's a low cloud.
Okay,
not.
fair enough. Yeah. How big are these mountains, actually?
How long's a ball of string? I don't know. Mountain high.
I mean,
I've never considered the actual height of the mountain.
High enough. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Okay. So you would genuinely like to try and draw these ogre out and kill them afield?
yes, because we need to go there anyways, and we can't really sneak in anymore.
Okay.
We have alerted the horde.
Yes. But you could just leave the mountain and come back later.
Yeah, we could leave and come back.
Yeah, but if we draw them out to the sands, they will only have the projectiles they bring with them. They can't throw sand at us.
True.
So that was part of the plan of harrying them, making them waste their ammo, then getting into the desert where they have no more ammo, and then shooting them with ballista as we sail around them. It's a real jerk move, but it is a sound military tactic.
A real Dark Elf Warhammer fantasy moves right there. Just fucking bullshit running skirmishing.
I mean, that's if they're dumb enough, because these we're talking about like the Cyclopses and stuff on the mountain, because we haven't actually seen them yet, right?
No, these are the Sunbleach ogres that you were fighting are the ones that heave Wyvern Slayers.
Okay.
So I wanted them to waste as much of their ammunition as possible, then keep ducking in between dunes while they're trying to throw at us, and then eventually they're going to run out of ammo, and then we can hit and fade them until we can drastically, with this tactic, we could drastically weaken them at least, and then run them down as they run for the hills, and then just turn around once they get within like rearming range.
That's if it all works out. So, as I said before, you are now on the ship. You've given your orders. Kat and Lisette are ready to take wing the moment you... Oh, and Tiff as well. She can fly.
I would like to make a land vehicles at advantage with Loam's help. I have her up in the tower telling me what to do.
Okay. So, you are trying to get out of the valley first. And what, you're trying to go fast, but not too fast?
I am trying to get with... They can still kind of see us in the distance, and they're being harried, but I don't want to get within them pelting the ship range. I want to stay just outside of it, hence having Loam up in the tower with the spyglass.
Okay. So can I get a perception from Loam?
Sure.
Yeah. As you begin to make your way back out of the valley, you're able to see these heavy, swarming shapes, essentially, climbing across the mountains and through dunes just towards you in a seething mass of limbs, as it were. There are no more of those trolls amongst them. And indeed, a lot of these ogres are getting in one another's way. Like, they're throwing elbows at each other as they charge forward, attempting to get in range for a shot. You see at the very least one of them climb up quite high and send a fucking long bomb towards the ship. It falls short, and that ogre is chided, derided, dragged down from the high point it climbed on, and trampled as the rest of the ogre continue forward. You're not entirely sure that they're going to commit to a chase, however. These creatures are they aren't a cohesive unit. They don't even like each other, and the things that were keeping them all acting as one are suddenly gone.
Fair enough.
You are a very difficult meal.
It's almost better to try
That's what.
and make them just continue have their big old fight against each other.
Like they can do that, but I'm trying to draw them to the desert.
Hey,
I'm not.
you know what I
What?
could do? I could behind the ship, I could cast it as a short ride rest. It's like a
That is not going to pull hundreds of ogres, I'm afraid.
no. But I drop it off the back of them, and they will start fighting each other over the fucking food.
Yeah, that's if they chase you that far. I'm saying they are already looking disinterested, and there is a great big brawl starting up in amongst a couple of twisted knots of them.
So
Getting them to hunt you out of this valley is the challenge right now, and they might not reach where you've dropped this food.
the herring from above isn't affecting them at all.
It's 3 people. They don't seem to give much of a shit. Again, a few of them will heave long bomb throws up there. They'll go for their Hey List of Marys, but it doesn't take once they aren't hitting.
All right. So,
Yeah,
are any following us into the desert, or have they all just given up?
Once they reach the bottom of the valley, they give up.
All right. Does the valley have ammunition for them, or does it turn to sand?
There's probably still stone that they could use. Not a lot, but yeah.
Do we risk doing a herring attack with the ship, or do we just leave and come back another day?
I think just leave and come back another day. If they're already fighting each other and having their in-group fighting, now that there's nothing leading them, I don't see any reason to disrupt that.
I guess we could just pose up on a dune with our big pink sails, very imperiously, and look down on them as they flee. That is also a very Manticore thing to do.
Yeah, you can watch as they reach the bottom of the valley, and the ship has already gotten clear of them. Their numbers are now no longer one cohesive mass. A few of the ogres, the larger ones, will try and drive their brothers and sisters forward, but the rest of them don't especially take. Similarly, you don't notice any dog bolts have joined in this particular chase. Maybe there are a couple that are clinging to random ogres riding on their shoulders or something, but it really is just them who have come out here, and now that things have broken down, they're throwing punches and spreading out and just losing all cohesion.
I should have accounted for the fact that they are also drooling morons. Oh well. No great slaughter today.
Is there any sort of like check we can make to try and figure out like how long it'll take for them to disperse and it be safe for us to go like back in?
Insight, maybe?
Sure, give it a go.
It's not bad.
You have no idea where in the mountains they live when they aren't, one big mass group. The chances of it being safe are, they're never especially high. It kind of guarantees that you'll only ever bump into small pockets of them. However, they would be exceptionally ferocious, but they are only small pockets of them. Like, 4 very angry, stupid ogres are within your power to deal with, like, quite regularly.
And like,
as long as you don't make too much noise every time you encounter them, like, they're not likely to call for their friends. They don't have friends to call.
So in like what, 2-3 days, and then we can try and go back up the mountain, or is it only take like a day then? That's more like what I was trying to gauge, like how long it takes for them to like disperse.
And I see what you're trying to do, but I would also suggest taking an alternate route. We took a secret route this time, but they're probably are they dumb enough not to leave watchers for in case we come back from that route?
Watches isn't the right thing to say. That again, it's sort of that intuits that they like have an expectation, like, nah, they will come back and assault this mountain. There might be some hanging around, just hopefully, like, maybe the food will be stupid enough to leave to enter the valley again.
All right, so we can't.
But there's nothing for them in this valley to like eat or drink if they stay in this place. So they aren't going to hang around for long once you don't turn up. It could be as early as the next day you try and get back into the mountain.
Okay.
There's no real way to know until you try, aka until I have rolled some random dice to check at the seething chaos of the world. And you won't know until you just won't know until you try, really.
Okay. So, but we can try again like the next day, and is not necessarily like them having dispersed or maybe dispersed.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good then.
We could also fly over first the next day outside of their reach, and then use the spyglass from up there to see where they moved.
Well, it sounds like we're settling in for a long rest out here on the Dune Hill then.
Does that will not?
Ralu is going to move the ship. She's not going to leave it on the hill because then they definitely will leave people just because we're just sitting there facing them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to move a bit and hide it behind a hill. Not Dune, anyways.
Sure thing. You are able to say back up to like there on the map essentially, and you will have to wait these ogres out. Lizette will nod to you. I appreciate the attempt. Killing their leaders, though, is an incredible boon. I don't know how we can repay you.
I already got payment enough personally.
In what fashion, sorry?
Oh, you weren't there the other night.
Oh, you mean in... fair enough, if that is enough for you.
I am already wealthy, and I have weapons and armor enough.
Simply,
She'll look to your companions. I would say you are wealthy indeed.
Yeah. Simply good companions here on the mountain is plenty enough for now. And if in the future we have to get a favor from you, then I would hope it's looked on hospitably and good for us.
Of
Yes.
course.
the friendship of the nomads. The elven nomads is good enough for us.
She will smile. It does me glad to hear as much. In which case, I'm going to go back to the tribe for now, considering you are waiting, and pass on the good news.
We will attempt an assault tomorrow if they were dumb enough to disperse their troops and attempt to get further into the mine.
She'll look towards the mountains. I am not sure troops is even the right word for those creatures.
And I think you're attributing
Vagabond
too much.
gang.
I think you're attributing a bit too much intelligence to them.
Yes, even a gang would hint at some cohesion beyond a vague family unit. At best before they were a mob. Now I do not think they are anything.
Oh, either way, Anai, do you have the
Hold on, you're
components to
very
work with?
robotic.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang on.
Okay, there you go. Now you're back.
Yeah, I dropped to 21. Anai, between you and oh my god, I forgot her name, Maria. Between you and Maria, are you able to create more acid arrows for Loam in case there are more of those trolls deeper in? Arrowheads, anyways. I assume Loam can do the fletching. She just needs the vials.
On hand? I mean, let me look in party loot because, I feel like Asteroids probably need a component of, some monster part, and I probably don't have that.
Yeah, you would
Surely
need...
it'd be part of an alchemist kit. It's like acids stuff.
I mean, not in, turn them into weapons amounts. You could use up your alchemist kit to do so, I suppose.
Fair enough. Good point. Is there anything in
No.
party loot?
No.
There is just a full out. No, that's an adventure.
Your robot again. Downloading all that pornography.
Yeah, there's nothing in the monster parts or somewhere in there that would be for acid.
However, there is just a full alchemist kit sitting in there that we could just use up. No one's picked up.
I mean, I guess, but here's the thing, Loam's class feature gives her acid anyway.
No.
Does it? I
No.
thought the Rangers
she's not a monster hunter.
That's only for monster hunters?
Yeah, she doesn't change her quarry's type, and her specialty
Oh.
means that she can shoot them even if she can barely see them.
Oh, okay. I thought the quarry thing was just all Rangers could do that.
Nope, otherwise it's just the weapons damage.
There's a spare alchemist tools in there. Can't we just use that up and just delete it? No one's gonna take it.
Yeah.
I guess.
You can certainly use up an alchemist tools kit and make them that way.
So could you and Maria do that?
I suppose so.
Let's check the crafting rules for consumables.
Actually, yeah, I might not be able to do that in the amount of time you're giving me here.
I believe in you, Archwizard.
By the rules of the game, it's 3 days to make even a basic common thing.
Let's see here. Where is crafting even on this?
The Arcane Artifice. Magic consumables.
Is it a magic consumable? It's just acid.
Yeah,
it is a magical consumable. That is, they become arrows with a fucking keyword.
Let's see here. Craft item. Yada, yada, yada. Wait, no, that's for practice profession. Let's see here. Craft. There's scrolls. There's potions. It looks like 1 day per rarity level, I guess, would be the thing.
It'd be uncommon for acid arrows.
So it would be 3 days to make just a batch of them.
I mean, might be worth to just hunker down for 3 days just in case we come across more trolls.
No, no. If it's gonna fucking be for 3 fucking days, chase a bunch of fucking bullshit. Fuck that. You had 24 hours. That was enough. But fucking more than that, fuck that.
Someone's upsetting spaghetti.
We're gonna sit here for 3 fucking days.
Yeah, I don't
With
think
a
we need to
bunch
make
of-
the acid arrows. I don't
Yeah.
think we need to do that.
Okay.
Alrighty then. Let's see here. Yeah. You are going to wait out the day. At some point in probably the next day in the afternoon, Yvette will come down with probably another like whole pot of tea for you. Sunshine, of course, greets you all. When the wyvern boops snoot with anyone who wishes to give their mechanical, I suppose, beaky face a rub, she'll look to you. News of your success has brought serious joy to me and my companions and family.
Oh, great.
I mean, has she like gone out to the village and back? I thought she was leaving. Like
She
today.
left yesterday, and I said the next day at noon she comes back. She's also brought you all some tea.
Okay.
Yeah, are you guys gonna give them back? And like Ralu doesn't know this, but are you guys gonna give them back any of the stuff that the ogre stole?
I mean, I don't know that we really got anything from there. I was busy with the trolls, remember?
We got a
No,
bone
the only
flute.
people that
which is the
are-
only
Can't
thing-
understand you again, Brad. Your internet is real ass at the moment.
Yeah, you're completely unintelligible.
You
But
gotta
yeah, I was
close
gonna
them torrents.
give her the or not her, but I was gonna give the gals Ralu and I banged the bone flute. But that's really the only thing of particular value we recovered. Oh, and some sling stones, I guess. They can just have those. We don't really need them.
But what about like actual physical things? I know you're getting her the bone, but like,
I can give her a lot of physical things. I'll have to be more specific. Like, other than the boots and the magic sling stones, we didn't really recover anything of particular value.
we did get that
The ivory
statue.
castle sculpture was set of its
Is the
Speed
statue
throw?
magic?
I
The statue
don't know.
doesn't appear to be magic. No, it's a piece of art.
Then they can just have it back.
Yeah, the golden boss bone flute set, the stuff down Forest Gates.
The only thing that's really important that I'd like to keep is the golden compass, which I was planning to ask this lady about.
Yeah, sure. Yvette will look surprised when you hand these things over. Oh, this is wonderful to see. She'll indicate the little sculpture. This was actually made by my sister's son.
Oh,
Yes, he traveled for a time and saw a party with a centaur in them close to the north and east, near the shores.
do you know
We
what it
saw him.
points to,
Hmm?
this compass?
Oh, this compass. Let's see here. Yeah, she was talking about the sculpture. It was the thing that her son made.
Yeah.
This compass. Yes, I believe. Oh, I had forgotten that this existed. It also means the ogres have ransacked even my sock drawer. I suspect other things have gone missing that I will not want to recover after they have been in their grasp. Ugh. Just makes a deeply unsatisfied face there. Yes, this points to one of the wizard's little domains. They were an illusionist. Uh, because we would be unable to see their den, I was provided with this compass so that I might go there if their pursuers ever turned up. They never did in the end. Wizard eventually grew old and passed. No pursuer ever came for them.
Illusion magic is always something to be honed, so I
believe
suppose
that's the whole point of illusion magic, is it not?
yes, but you knew what I was going for.
Yes. If you were to follow the lodestone compass, it would, again, it has been many decades since. I believe it would lead you to the entrance to his den.
It's worth a look while we're down there, if we can find it.
I'm sure you'll be able to manage. They were always wary and hiding from pursuers, but, well, we were given this compass. I imagine that it's not just a trap-filled nightmare waiting for pursuers that never came as they grew more and more paranoid with the passing years. It will probably be fine. She gives you a look that says it will probably not be completely fine.
It wouldn't be the first time we've gone into such a place, and it certainly won't be the last.
Very well. I wish I could speak for your safety, but I have no way of knowing. Still, there are likely many such dens out there. You found a Blythe's flute, and it doesn't look like it has been blown into by an ogre, so I think she will be delighted. She will tuck that into her top.
Excellent. Well, is there anything up in, I guess, your village that you are particularly hopeful we can recover? Just in case we can't, like, get rid of all the ogres right away? Or trolls or whatever.
We left with everything of true importance. Any unsoiled clothing would be appreciated. We obviously took what we could wear, essentially, when we left. It does get cold in the evenings. One can hardly make fires all of the time when nowhere near an oasis.
We'll keep an eye out if we can find any of it.
My thanks. Should you
Yeah, well,
find
that's
anything
good.
else that concerns you, of course you may perform a sending if you are able to do so.
Of course.
She was asking for clothing.
Clothes.
Unsoiled clothing she would accept, because they can't just, it gets cold in the desert and they can't just make endless fires.
I can make something real quick.
Enough for a
like-
whole village?
Oh, not that quick necessarily, but
No, it is okay.
Wait.
We-
No. What's her name
What?
again? Anai.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you have the fabricate spell?
No, I don't have the fabricate spell.
Damn it.
No, that's the other arcane caster played by the same player.
Gatling,
I-
you shocker.
I prefer the amount of work I can put into something and make it more touched in artistry rather than just manufacture factory versions of it.
Okay, so nothing useful. So you can't do anything useful for that. Because
No,
artistry
no, I
isn't
cannot.
needed it's the mass.
Yes, I can
It is
understand that.
It is fine. We will be okay. There is no need to fight on our account. If you find some of our extra clothing and have no issue bringing it out, then we will appreciate it. But we do not need you to go out of your ways to craft or solve all of our problems. You have done more than enough.
Of course.
Let us get underway. The day is wasting and there's blood to be shed.
Yes.
Well, I hope that you have no need for any more bloodshed, personally. I suppose it
This
is
is-
impossible to completely avoid all of the ogres.
Correct.
Yeah.
This is our profession.
Rather not fight if I can help it.
Do you need guiding back down into the valley again?
Would that be a navigate check if it was just by ourselves? Land navigation isn't really a thing in this game.
Give me an in. Let's just see if you recall the route. You did leave in a bit of a hurry.
Just an in
Okay.
check?
Yeah, just memory.
Okay. 22?
Yeah, you remember the route.
No, we should be fine.
Very well then. I wish you all good luck.
Hey,
Thank you.
don't you make gauntlets out of ogres?
We don't make gauntlets out of them, no. We don't really make much of anything out of anything. Apart from
No,
there
no,
are
no,
some...
not you. Sorry, not you. It was not you
You
specifically.
mean just
It was
you
like-
as the collective?
Yes.
Ah, well then I will leave you to your musings. I do not think I could be of such help. But thank you again, everyone. And she will bow deeply, like the hair just like completely hangs all the way down, touching the floor.
Have a safe flight back.
Take care.
Wish you luck in the future.
Sunshine
All right.
will
Yeah.
clickety click clack his little beak together. And then, yeah, they head off.
And to answer your question, Karin, on a technicality, yes. On a more specific level, you want just an actual legendarily strong ogre if you're wanting to make gauntlets out of it.
While they're talking about this, Ralu will give orders to run out the balisade, unfurl sails, and weigh anchor.
Hellomanti shines gloriously in the oppressive midday sun.
Fortunately,
After
it's
all,
winter, so it's less oppressive than normal.
Yeah, and you're in the
What's
mountains.
It's only
What's
mildly oppressive.
what's oppressive? It's beautiful.
It's not. No, it's not oppressive. It's 68 Fahrenheit or about 27 Fahrenheit in the Sahara Desert during the winter.
No, it's
Uh,
just comfortable.
Yeah, you have Karin. The real, I mean, you could still get pretty badly sunburned if you just sat out in the midday sun like you didn't give a shit. Your ring doesn't give you the UV protection, you know.
Oh no, that's
I'm-
what the fur is for.
And also, you say that, but also Ralu's brown.
You can still get sunburned, it just doesn't show.
I'm sorry, Ralu is brown. It's like that's a fucking excuse. We can fucking get sunburned.
Yes, I know, but she's from the desert.
Yes, it would take you. It would
During
take
the
you a
winter,
lot
it'll
of.
be fine.
Yeah, it would take you a lot of on-purpose exposure. You certainly can
And
get sunburn
don't
and
you-
sunstroke.
And don't you start with me. I live next to Satan's butthole, and I have friends that are brown. All right, they
I'm
make
brown,
fun of
you
me.
dumbass. I'm
Yeah, you're
literally
half.
born there.
Yeah, you're half brown.
Oh
Ralu's
my
full
god,
brown.
shut the fuck
Knock
up.
it off.
Anyways,
Oh my god.
yeah, anyways, any two-bit ogre wouldn't work for just making the items like that. Otherwise, everybody would be running around with them.
Yeah, but it would probably require a lot more of these ogres to make one pair.
No, as I said, you need something that's legendarily strong to make it.
She's saying that you're going to need a creature that you can essence steal.
Yeah.
Quality, not quantity.
Yeah. No amount of quantity of low-powered ogres or ogres like these would condense into one pair. It's not like you can stack the muscles and make them stronger. That's not how the item works. That's not how the crafting of it works.
Wait, why does Karin want those gauntlets anyways?
I don't know. She was asking about them.
Just to make them, presumably. Regardless, you can get yourselves underway, and now we will find out how chaos has dictated the state of the mountain vis-a-vis the ogres, because there is also a chance that they start a bloody brawl that just doesn't fucking stop until a lot of them are dead.
Just sail into a brawl.
It's physically possible. I'm trying to think of like what the best dice representation are, and I think I've had a very funny idea. Let's pull this up. Someone roll me a D100.
On it. $16.
Okay. 16. Your prayers of the God Emperor have been answered. The journey is quiet and uneventful.
What? Did you take from the Warhammer 40k event thing?
I pulled up, we'll have a 40k events table for travel. Let's see here. Yeah, for the most part, the brawling that has occurred in these mountains has settled down. You find yourself traveling over far fewer broken bones than you would have perhaps hoped. As it is, though, you reach the valley and are able to disembark and climb into the mountain once more. Now, again, it's going to be impossible to completely avoid the ogres, but they are no longer in large numbers, and you've proven your ability to dispatch these idiots as long as you are clever and careful about it. So I'm going to ask for a skill test, but I also want you to consider that this test could include hostile actions as much as they are avoidant ones.
The Golden Mother isn't medium-sized, she's large-sized.
Yeah, she lorg.
Okay, well,
She's 14 feet tall.
Okay, well, 19 strength is still probably enough to do it. Like,
yeah, totes.
You need to
gotta get her
hammer down
across the
what
threshold.
you, Scout, need to hammer down what strength scores mean, because with a 20 strength, you say I'm barely able to pick up Cass and Mive, and they are like
That's
not even
because
half the
you
weight.
are in full plate.
No, even when I've been outside of full plate and just want to carry them around.
Oh yeah, you wanted to fly with them.
No, it was just carrying both of them at the same time.
Oh, if it's just on your shoulders, no, your 20 is fine for that shit. I thought this was for flying around.
No,
well,
I was carrying them normal, and you said that I had to make a strength test.
Whatever. My apologies then. In the future, you can certainly walk around with them on your shoulders.
All right, so the skill challenge, can I do land vehicles, or is this like a?
This is your the vehicles that are your feet.
Oh, we've dismounted. Okay.
Yes, you have.
Yeah, we're
So
going
you've
down.
disembarked at the valley now. You have to climb into a mountain. This is dealing with the fact that there are still ogres here.
Investigation to see what got rumbled and see where they kind of wandered off to? No, that's more of a survival thing.
That's more of a
Survival, then?
survival thing. Yeah, you can do a survival.
Yeah, I do have survival trained.
I'm surprised you didn't pick one for a hostile action.
For who?
Okay, yeah, with an 18, you can detect where there have been brawls or clusters of ogres moving around at the very least. In a lot of cases, the sight of a group of ogres moving looks a lot like the sight of a group of ogres fighting, and the two may in fact also be the same thing. And what about the rest of the party?
Well, we're bound to have ogres like that will eventually come up to us and try and start a fight. So can I try to use Arcana to scare them off and blast them away from actual full-on fighting with us?
Yeah, if you want to turn it into something where there's like no risk of you taking like a vitality or whatever, you can spend spell slots instead to pass.
How many spell slots would I need to spend in that case?
Give me an Arcana and we'll see.
Okay, fair enough. 18?
Probably only like 2.
Of what circle?
2 total, so 2 1s or 1 2.
Yeah, that's probably worth it. I'll give up 2 first circles.
Okie dokie. And yeah, there is definitely an occasion when you are faced with a small squad of ogres that you can, utilizing your grand arcane might, send them tumbling down the side of a ledge. Very successful. Who next?
Well, Cass is pretty good at sneaking. I think he could do himself a lot of good by creeping around and trying to find like groups of ogres and just quietly eliminate them and their little dog.
You want to solid snake them?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
time
you
to
can
take the forever nap.
give me a stealth first, and then give me an attack, and we'll see if there's any chance they retaliate.
Right.
Okay.
And for the attack, ooh, go with Shuriken.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, you are able to sneak up on a group of the ogres and dispatch one before it realizes anything. However, 15 isn't quite high enough. A dogbolt spots you. It points and yips and starts cackling. You catch a rock in the side of the head as you run, and you're going to lose a fatality, but otherwise they are unable to chase after you.
And this is a new day.
Fly and climb. This is a new day, yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Remember to put all your spells, HP, and bits back up, guys.
Yeah. Let's see
Okay,
here.
so
True.
Yep, Karin.
reasonably good gather perception.
Okay, what
So-
are you using it for?
Making sure to keep eyes and ears out for while we're moving around, trying to find where we're going, for hidden fuckers, sentries, and other goodies.
I guess so. Yeah, give me a perception. Okay.
Okay.
Are you going to keep that roll?
Going to 3. Yeah. We're going to re-roll.
Okay. Yuri, and they spot you.
No. Hopefully I can get higher than a 5 now.
Quite literally, all you need would be a 6, or you could roll a crit. Okay.
It's
How
like
does this roll
cover
crit?
your fucking dice. That's my second crit
Yeah, that is
perception.
your second in these. I'll take my inspiration. I can't believe after a boss fight I'm coming out of this session with more inspiration than I started.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
These
Skill
people just
tests
can't.
really are just where I feast.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
in combat. It's from fucking skill tests where no one is ever willing to accept even like remote failure.
I know.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Yeah, we'll get through the rest and then we'll come back around to that crit, I think.
Okay.
What do you do?
Let's see. I'll leverage my survival and let's see. Could I build traps with survival?
Yeah. Although it's
Cool.
stealth to plant them, you could just ask someone who's better at placing traps to do that part for you. But yeah, you can put together
I'd
rock
love to
drops and
ask someone
stuff.
else to.
Yeah, give me the survival though. You still have to build them.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can successfully put together a few traps. You need to beat the stealth DC of 17 to, ensure it hits any ogos. Who wants to roll that?
I haven't done any. I haven't made an action yet, so I suppose I could do that.
Awesome.
Yeah, all right.
I was
set.
going
Set the
to
traps, Masika.
do something else, but it's fine. I will do this.
If you roll high enough, I'll let you do your own thing. But that is not high enough. That is high enough. Okay. Yeah, you are able to set the just
Advantage.
I don't.
setting traps has nothing to do with natural explore, I'm afraid. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you do well enough with setting these traps that you can do your own thing. Go for it.
Okay. Well, I was.
Yeah, Masika did the grunt work. You're just making sure that the triggers go off.
Okay. Well, since Cass is playing Solid Snake, I thought, well, I could play Quiet to Cass's Snake. So.
Nice.
All right. So you're gonna find a high spot.
In fact, I can even ritually cast silence on myself.
So you're
But you
going to
gotta
cast
take
silence
your-
on yourself, get out the gun, and start shooting targets for Cass.
Yes.
Yeah, but you also have to take off a majority of your clothing because otherwise you can't breathe.
True.
Worth TBQH.
Yeah, there is nothing. I don't think there's anything that stops you. You might need a stealth to get into like the quote unquote high ground for that.
Sure. Ooh.
There we
Fucking
go.
hell! I was going to say the DC's higher because you're going for the high ground, and that's the actual only thing the ogres look for is up. Rare as it might be for other creatures to do so.
So they're the ones who know what's up, dog.
They do. Yeah, Loam, you managed to make it to what might as well be considered a peak. You've got a pretty good view further down into the like climbs and like animal tracks and paths, goat paths and stuff that they see, and you can spot a few groups of ogres. What's your kill signal?
It's totally him just like doing a little flick of his tail real sharp.
Yeah, all right. And yeah, give me an attack. Let's see what kind of
Sure.
number we're looking at here. See if it costs anyone any vit.
Okay. It's probably gonna use this gun. Oh.
All right. Yeah, you have no issues from upon your perch shooting at enemies. None of them get a response against you. None of them hear it coming until there is the cracking noise of like a bullet passing through something and hitting a wall. You are able to continue like this as an entire group for the entirety of the day. And then we will come around to Karin's perception, but I very briefly need to use the washroom. So I am full of beverage. So everyone else go make your pee breaks and tea breaks. Welcome back, my lovely dears, from your pee and tea break. When last we left off with this thing that we're doing. Karin, you are percepting Them bare ears are a wiggling. You're in tune with the sounds of the world and the sights of the world. Occasionally there is a crack as between Cass and Loam, ogres are dispatched. And it's the echoes of one of those cracks that it doesn't sound right to your ears. You've been pretty keen for sounds. There is an echo that comes across to you as being quite dull. As though there were either quite a lot of density to the area or a different kind of structure, like something is hit that isn't stone. It's not the dull thud of sand either. You think that there is, at some point, Loam has shot through an ogre and hit wood, which is a pretty rare commodity around here.
Well. I've tried to find that out, spot that out where...
Yeah. Once your companions have finished off the rest of the ogres that were in that area, you can make your way like up and around a ledge. It's just on the side of a goat trail and descends back into like another cleft of the mountain. You're probably like a mile or two away from where the elven nomad village actually used to be.
You know,
Currently is, air quotes.
you know, this is actually pretty fucking apt, or like on par for Karin,
Yeah,
the Marie
Sensing
from
word.
there finding a secret.
that is true. Maybe you are in fact just blessed in secret finding. You certainly find this secret. Cass, you're just getting ready to move on up ahead again when you see that Karin and the rest of the party are approaching.
What's this?
There's a secret somewhere.
I do like secrets. Need my help
Yes.
finding it?
A bit more specific, like an entrance to something, or just a gut feeling?
Well, there was a sound, a shot that Loam did that went through an ogre and hit what sounded like wood
So
around
dwarf.
here.
Okay. We can investigate and find out then, I suppose.
Yeah, you would have advantage to do so because you can try and trace the arc. It's somewhere between Loam and a dead body.
Can I
All right.
give Loam advantage on survival?
Loam is probably still on the high ground and has now seen like the rest of the party go up to approach Cass. They're now like, talking and pointing. You're in a zone of silence. She can't hear any of you.
Before
Does
anyone
anyone
rolls, is it
have-
a one roll or is it multiple rolls, Skow?
Give it a second first, as I was still in the midst of
Oh,
wordying.
okay. Sorry.
As I was saying, Loam is like watching the party silently. Do you go down to join your group and say, like, you don't have a way to contact them, otherwise it is silent where you are, but they are all congregating.
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
Okay, I just got back, so
Oh, okay.
I wasn't 100% certain you were talking about me. Okay, it is silent where I am.
Yeah, you can't hear anything. You can just
Mhm.
see that, the rest of your companions have gone up to congregate with Cass, and they're now talking about something and pointing around.
All right. Scow, would I know if this is a survival thing or investigate thing?
It would be investigate, and
Okay,
it's
investigate.
probably a one-person check kind of deal.
Then I will assist Anai. You have a better investigation than Savin, right?
Yeah, I got an 8.
Right.
Alrighty then. Are you good and ready for the roll, Scow, or does
Yes,
anything else?
you can do so now.
Okay. In 18?
Yeah. From above Loam, you can see that Anai is like with an arm, like shuffling around, and she's making like a tracing towards you and like rotating around, trying to triangulate effectively, or line angulate. It's not exactly like there are three things.
Yeah.
She's line angulating off of you, and then looking through a body, and then view again, and moving and looking at a body, until eventually you reach the edge of a wall that's got, and it appears at the very least to be like loose sandstone. It's not something you would expect to sound wooden and wouldn't support anything, but there is no bullet hole, which is kind of suspicious. There should be one there at the very least, or sandstone should have been like cracked and splintered and blasted away. So yeah, Anai, this might well be the source of the wooden sound that was caused. Illusion.
Oh. Let's see here. Is what to like get through an illusion? It's like an intelligence save to disbelieve it?
Intelligence check to disbelieve.
Yeah, it's a check.
Just a check?
Yep, not to
Yeah.
save.
I mean, I might as well.
Yeah.
22?
Okay. You look over this, and then you can see before you there is no sandstone covering. It is still sandy colored. It's been like treated and painted, although it's been quite bleached by exposure, like for a few hours in each day. There's a lot of shade cover, but occasionally the sun would hit this thing. A trapdoor mounted into the side of the wall, about waist height up to head height on you. And there is a bullet sticking out of it near a handle.
Like a trapdoor going down or like going in?
Into the wall.
Okay, so like this is like an entrance into the mountain then, or is it just like a little like
Yeah.
cuppy space?
It looks like either an entrance into the mountain. It's too small to be like a doorway, but it is a trapdoor. It could open up and just reveal a fucking hole in the wall that's just full of things, like someone's secret bathroom cabinet, but that would be a bit odd.
All right. Well, I will call over the group here and mention here that I have found what appears to be a trap door leading into the mountain.
I will turn to where Loam was and wave her down.
Okay, I suppose I will head out.
Yeah, you can descend your peak and then join them. It'll probably take you like 30 or so minutes, but
I mean, I can fly up to her, pick her up, and carry her back down.
you could.
I'll just flap on over to the base and then go up, pick her up, and then just jump off and, just do a spiral downwards so it doesn't take half an hour.
Sure. Give me an
accidentally
advantage
slipping.
stealth test. You've been specifically getting rid of ogres in the like recent vicinity, but again, up is where they look to hunt.
Yeah, fair enough. I could reroll that. No, I can't.
I mean, slightly
Oh.
better, I guess. Yeah.
All right. Thank you for yet another inspo. I love it.
Sometimes you just roll a 3 and a 4.
Yep.
Mhm.
Well, that was technically a 7 and an 8, but
Yeah.
So
No, it's a 3 and a 4 because you had advantage and heavy armor gives you disadvantage. So 3 and a
yeah,
4.
You take to the sky, bright and shiny as you are. At least one ogre is going to look up and spot you. Let's nail you with a Wyvern Slayer. 20 to hit.
I cast shield.
Good idea. Otherwise, you would take a lot of damage, not necessarily just from the hit, but making the abrupt descent would be a lot of meters of damage.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
And that's why they exist. So yeah, as Ralu comes up to get Loam, narrowly dodges a Wyvern Slayer with a burst of pearlescent energy.
Well, clearly I don't dodge it. It's about to hit, and then I shield.
Yeah, so you just block it with a burst of pearlescent energy.
Pearlescent, you say?
Yeah, I imagine it has that sort of like shimmering aerial oil slick temperament to it when it blocks something.
Like the energy shields in Halo?
I'll say yes. I don't know.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, sure, why not?
You got it, Chiefy.
Look, who says like shield looks the same to every person? So however you want to cast it.
Yeah, you block it with your Halo shield. And then you are able to get Loam. The question is, does Loam want to take the flyback down?
Yeah, I mean, she came all the way up here.
Okay. You scoop up a Loam and then fly back down to the group. Give me another stealth. See if the ogre was looking your way. Another ogre was looking your way.
Man, I just can't roll.
So luckily I don't hit.
Oh, thank goodness.
Man, imagine if it had been a crit. No, fuck.
If it had been
Just
a crit, I think
blast Ralu out of the sky while she's
Ralu,
carrying an ally.
Ralu might have been just like dying there if she actually got crit there.
But yes, you are able to avoid that. Yes, safely land. If a little, and expected the artillery to come up at you. Yeah, those sun-bleached ogres. Always looking for a meal. A flapping, tasty meal.
Right then. If I'm a betting person, and I somewhat am sometimes, I would wager this is the illusion wizard's lair here.
Oh boy. This is going to be fun.
Does the compass say that?
That's a good question. Since like Savin probably isn't here right now, he's dealing with work things. What does the compass actually say? Does it point in there?
It doesn't point into this trapdoor, no. Doesn't point far from here.
Might be a cache.
A trapdoor, you say? I trigger it.
Yeah, we have a. Yeah,
we
it's
found
a
an
trapdoor.
illusion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anai spotted a illusioned trapdoor. The compass isn't pointing towards it, but presumably that illusionist wizard had a hand in crafting it. So we're gonna go and stick our noses in it, because you always stick your nose in a place that's been magically concealed by wizards.
Look, there's probably no like just shadow bridge trap falls, pitfalls, anything like that. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. There's no such thing as a sphere of annihilation in this game, right?
Yeah.
No survivor has told you that there is at the very least. Wait a second.
Yeah, exactly. For all we know, all the
to reiterate, for Savin's sake, there is a trapdoor. It is like from Anai's hip height up to head height, like it's set in the side of the wall of the mountain. Although to all of you it looks like sandstone, except for Anai, who succeeded on disbelieving the wall.
Yeah.
You're also all welcome to attempt that disbelieving. You do not succeed.
Yeah, it's just a check, not a save.
It's super not.
Is it a save? I thought it was just a check.
I keep saying it's a save.
I always forget. Well, regardless, failure by cast, failure by mass. Loam succeeds, Ralu succeeds.
Yeah, it's fine. We can just hold like a person's hand as we go through and just pull them through with us.
Yeah, the only downside being that your trap undoer and your trap detector are both unable to actually see the trapdoor.
Yeah, seeing is like I'm almost as good as like a trap detector as Cass, or if not better, since it's just investigation for finding them.
Yeah, you're good to trap finding. It's just if it proves to be trapped that we have a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's disabling that will yeah.
But is that an issue for like pulling the, I guess Oh, yeah, I guess since we're on the other side, I need to check if it's trapped on the other side. Right.
Yes, it's hidden, and you have unhidden it for yourself, but it might still be trapped.
How about a 27?
Yes, you detect traps.
Ah.
What
Well, it is-
kind of traps?
Now that you can't tell without either it being open or having some way to look on the other side. It has been set from the other side to go off if it is open from your side.
So there's not a good way for getting rid of the traps other than like being clear of the door and opening it. Then.
No, you could still certainly do it with specialist thieves' tools and training.
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
But
The guy that we do that for can't see past the illusion.
but hey, does Loam have?
Debbie just got up, but I will check and see what Loam can do. Can she thieves' tools? She can. Loam could over you instead.
There you go. Perfect.
That's sleight of hand, so
Yes.
it's even better.
17.
17. That is not quite enough. She does have an expert snack, though. She just needs to get a 2 or higher. I'm just going to type the D6. Okay,
Hey.
she is able to do so. She sets a bunch of shims into the bottom of the trapdoor and runs a leading hook around the back, fully expecting a one. Yeah, true. And works, considers, listens carefully until finally there is the click, not of a trap springing, but of a trap settling back. It has been disarmed.
What kind of traps are they?
Again, still won't know until the trapdoor is open.
Yeah, we can open the door now and then find out.
Yeah. To the rest of you, you watch Anai grab at this sandstone wall, and she pulls out a doorway. Now, to the rest of you, it looks like a doorway hanging out of a solid sandstone wall. However, you are now pretty certain there is an opening there. To the rest of you, you can see within is a tunnel of perfectly polished smooth sandstone. It's got kind of a shaft descent to it. A person could definitely slide down it or by some mechanism travel up through it. You can see that there is a thin, probably hammered bronze train track looking structure. On the back of the trap door is the trap mechanism. It's got a simple tension lever that locks it into place, like a briefcase latches effectively. When latched closed, if you tried to open it from the outside, it would set off a strip, like a I can't think of the word for it. One of those pull strip fuses, like you might get for a Christmas cracker or something, except it is for a fireball scroll. You also receive a fireball scroll.
Oh, very good. Is the slide a bit so steep that you can't really walk down? You have to slide, or is it just enough that you could kind of shimmy down there without just sliding all the way down?
You could make your way down there slowly and carefully by just using the sort of train track looking shape of it.
Okay.
It's not too steep. Similarly, someone could climb up out of this, what appears to your eyes to be an escape hatch.
Okay.
In
which case, I
Ralu
think
will enter first and then extend her hand to people that can't see out. She doesn't need to help Anai, but
I think we start shimmying down there and keeping an eye out for traps in case you need us to roll for them.
Yeah, sure.
hopefully the first person that grabs my palm is Cass, because he is our trap
Yeah.
finder.
Because he is your trap.
That's true.
Okay, you guys. I'll just group you up to here. Okay. So you can see that, let's say there is a, like, half the height of the wall up is a slide leading down into something. And there are a number of train tracks that lead their way down. You would have to lie down on it to go all the way up. As I say, it's probably only like a 3-foot tall hatch. Might be a bit of a squeeze for some of you just being large and having armor. And you can't see the bottom just because the terminus of the diagonal is like further down the bottommost layer.
Okay, so these aren't really train. Are we talking train tracks or like Minecraft tracks?
Probably like Minecraft tracks, like further apart. They haven't got like, perfectly level wooden boards separating all of them. It's more like the metal struts, and there's an occasional bar that's keeping them from splitting away. It looks more like a ladder, but you can see that there is a slide mechanism to it that would allow wheels to lock in.
So in order, okay, is it enough for people to go 2 abreast?
No, it would be one
Okay.
down.
One person at a time
So-
down it.
Cass, then Ralu, then Loam, then Anai, then Myver, and Brienne.
Maybe. Let's worry about this one at a time thing first. Cass, are you going down the hole, I suppose? You've been voluntold, but you could just also say, I don't want to climb down there.
Sure. I have no idea what I'm volunteering for, but yeah, let's go.
All right, you climb into the tunnel. Let's see here. You have dark vision, do you?
No. I sure
You do
don't,
not.
Chief.
All right. Are you carrying a light source?
Yeah, if it becomes necessary, which I imagine it will, because it's a dark tunnel.
Yep.
Yep.
Then yeah.
You don't. Yeah. Okay.
Okay then. So as you come to the bottom, you see that you are in a square room with a solid doorway here. And when I say solid, that door is made of solid metal. It is like thick iron, and it has like hardened steel rims around the like outside edges of it, keeping the whole thing pressure sealed. Although presumably not pressure sealed, this is a sandstone structure, so there is a limitation to how much pressure can even be maintained. This looks to your eyes like a panic room.
Oh, we came in from behind. We didn't come in from the main entrance. We came in through the escape hatch through his panic room.
Yeah.
Yes, so you are in this room. It's like 4 meters by 4 meters. Hanging off of the bottom of this track is what seems to be a wooden crate with wheels on it, and there is a scroll hanging off of it.
Does it look like taking the scroll would... Like, is the scroll attached to anything?
The scroll is attached to the minecart.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's attached to the cart, but, like, anything else? Like a wire or something? Or is it just, like, stapled there?
It is hanging off of a piece of string that somehow has not rotted away and is presumably part of some magical something. You can make an intelligence or an arcana.
I would like to make an investigation check to find out, like, what the string goes to more than anything, so I don't, like, pull this and then the whole cart, like, falls on my head and I die.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the string goes to the underside of this cart to what looks like the wheel mechanism on this thing.
So if I pull
It's not attached to the... It's not attached to the rope.
Okay. Then yeah, I will remove the scroll from its, well, I will do the Arcana check first, and then,
Okay.
assuming this doesn't look like something that will kill me.
You're pretty sure it is a ripcord that if you were, say, standing in this cart, you pull the ripcord, it would animate this thing. Which is to say, this would fucking shoot you out of... This would shoot you up and out of the escape hatch.
Yo.
It is quite literally an escape hatch fucking cart. Like, it will launch you.
Okay, hold on. How good of a job have we been doing stealthing up until this point? Are we still in quiet mode?
You're still basically in quiet mode. There were a couple of times that, like, Ralu took wing, and ogres who spotted her taking wing threw rocks at her, but none of them succeeded, and you don't think you've been closed in on.
Okay. You can launch yourself later.
Yeah, boy howdy, just cast.
There's also a chance if one of your friends are looking into the hatch, you will hit them at high velocity and kill them with a cart.
I was about to say, you don't have that +4.
Yeah, there's also like
DC
all this at the top here.
Oh, okay.
If we hadn't been in quiet mode, it would have been like DC 20, but
because Ralu was looking down after you, because she was going to go next.
Yeah, you would probably hit her at like 40 miles an hour with a minecart.
That's totally survivable.
It's survivable.
Anyway,
continuing on.
I will take the scroll off, assuming that will not rip the ripcord.
If you are very careful about... Honestly, you can probably just stop it with scissors. Obviously, the scroll is intended to be, like, grabbed and yanked on, which would pull the ripcord and activate the scroll, like, by tearing it.
Yeah,
I would you just, like, gently snip the ripcord, you could take it off and disarm it.
Yeah, I would like to do that. With a sleight of hand, perhaps?
You just need scissors. It's not even a sleight of hand test, as long as you're careful. Yeah, thankfully the person who has their escape chute set together doesn't have it, like, set up.
Doesn't have a hair trigger.
It's not a complex trigger. You also, you don't want your panic room to just, like, one day there's a tiny little earthquake and then your panic room fucking implodes when a card slams into it. Yeah, no, you can just snip it.
Alright,
and
once this here...
You were on the panic side of the panic room. Your friends can also crawl in after you, although it will be a tight fit with the door still closed.
Well, what's on the scroll?
Let's see here. The scroll's keywords.
I mean, like, if you keep that scroll, I can probably make copies of it.
It's movement.
But what would happen if I just read the scroll on targeting me? Could I railgun myself?
The cast missile.
G-force of accelerating 0 to 40 miles per hour. It's really not that bad.
Yeah, 40 miles an hour is totally fine. That is not fast at all.
The default is dependent on how fast you accelerate. So.
Yeah, I mean, how fast you accelerate. If it's instantaneous, that's probably gonna fucking
We're assuming
hurt.
We're assuming 0 to 40 in, like, what? The span of a spell cast, that's what, 6 seconds?
Okay, so 0 miles per hour, final velocity 40 miles per hour. It would be a standard action, so I would probably call it like 3 seconds.
The standard action's like 6 seconds, isn't it?
Your turn is 6 seconds, I believe. What is your mass? How many pounds is a Cass?
I don't know, not many.
110?
Yeah, 110 seems fine.
I mean, I'm sure it's like not that high considering like you have cars that will go from like 0 to 60 in like 2.5 or whatever.
Yeah, but the difference is they're also weighing tons.
Yeah, they weigh a lot, and also you are sat in a thing, and you have a seat belt, and you aren't like just in a standing position talking. At the very least, it would give you whiplash. And
probably
traveled is 10 meters. It wouldn't be good.
Yeah.
I like the way you phrased
It's
that.
fucking nice, ain't it?
What are we?
Uh,
what are we
A mass of 110, acceleration due to gravity is 3.3 meters per second squared. Initial velocity 0, final velocity 40 over a time of 3 seconds. G-force is...
Is it 40 miles or 40 kilometers?
million, billion, 1 trillion meters per second squared. I don't know how lethal that is.
I'm sorry. What?
You die at 100 and... Sorry, your heart stops at 80. You can't... People have survived 110 Gs, but their heart stopped 17 times.
Yeah, I don't know what gravitational force equivalent is.
2.4 meters a second. That's the gravity of Earth.
It's fucking fast. You would give yourself a fucking terrible whiplash. It would be, as I say, like getting hit by a car, but centered on maybe just your feet.
Okay.
So you'd explode your ankles. You would then travel that 10 meters very quickly.
How much damage would I do to somebody else, though?
Twice as much as you do to yourself.
Okay, alright, that's a fair trade.
So what you're saying is that we get death ward on you first.
Yes, if you death ward Cass, then his legs won't come off. Sorry, his feet won't come off. It would be started on the feet. Yeah, his feet won't come off if you death ward him.
Look,
Yeah,
hold on.
but that
Am I at risk of them coming off, or just my ankles exploding like I'm fucking Moira?
There is a non-zero chance that your feet come off.
I'm sorry.
Why?
Because your feet would be accelerated to 40 while your body isn't moving.
Eh.
It would be localized entirely on your feet, not your legs or your ankles or anything.
Okay, hold
it's
on.
just your fucking grippers.
Hold on here. I think there's some
right
mental
somehow.
math that's, or like possibility imagination here that's wrong. I'm talking about like aiming myself in a direction, not just going from standing directly forward. I mean, like,
I guess
put my
technically,
helmet
if you
on and
if you
aim.
put a helmet on, lie down on your front and then
Yeah.
get propelled, I suppose your body would cushion some of it.
Yeah.
You break your legs instead. You just break your legs and then get rocketed at someone at 40.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Don't ever cast this. There's a reason that cart you're looking at is aiming up, and it's not like lying flat on the ground or like resting in the tube, because then it would be like a gun.
Wait
It has
a
to
minute.
waste a lot of energy to move that 10 meters first. Also,
Need
the
to
cart
get-
weighs a lot more than you do.
Yeah, so, and because the spell will be cast on the wheels, which will start spinning and accelerating. And
In
then move
particular,
for the
it's
rest.
on the gear mechanism for the wheels.
Yeah, so.
Okay,
But
what
yes.
you've
So
just
let's
told
spin
me
it.
actually is I need to put this spell inside of a gun to create like a rail gun, or I suppose a like
Hello.
I feel
gravity
like a gun's
catapult.
It would be more catapultish. I feel like a gun already does a lot more force just on its small side.
No, on the barrel.
Yeah,
On the
that's what I
barrel.
mean. You put it in the
Yeah.
barrel to
Underslung.
accelerate the bullet.
an underslung.
Look,
Yeah.
you save the spell scroll. I can study it, make copies, and we can do all sorts of shenanigans you want.
Yeah, I will let you,
Excellent.
if you could spend a short rest of doing that kind of thing to figure out the actual effect of this consumable.
Excellent.
This is
All right.
best
Anyway,
ever.
Cass is gonna clamber up. It's all clear in here, but it's just a big panic room door. I don't know if I can get in there.
Aren't you inside the panic room?
No. Well,
Surely
sort of.
there's-
I'm not sure if this
Well,
is like the just the escape
slide.
hatch or if there's more past this door.
Ralu will slide on down and try not to land on Cass.
Cass opens his arms, welcoming death.
Ralu just stop herself, just claws digging into the sandstone. It's like, I understand the sentiment, darling, but I'm wearing plate armor.
If I die, I die.
Gently lower herself down on top of Cass, and then head over to the door, look it over.
You're just hugging your legs all the way down. I just realized I'm gonna have to do like aggressive DC. Like, so I'm gonna have to put some kind of save on this scroll if it's used on a person and not a stable constructed object.
Yes.
I will think of that in a bit. I'll pin a line on the scroll of propulsion because I suppose I hadn't really considered a player who's willing to Evil Knievel themselves with stuff.
Yeah, you also need to figure out
You didn't
like
consider Savin?
You're right.
No, we need to get a bicycle. Put this on a bicycle. Get Cass a crash helmet and find a canyon.
Yeehaw.
you'll need to figure out a damage formula for it or something because you know it's gonna be used somehow to like launch a player, and they need to figure out like how much damage they'll need to take from it.
Looks like that Cass boy got himself into trouble again.
Now, if we enchant a giant slingshot with this,
See, now we're thinking.
You could use it like double jump.
Hell yeah.
All right, Skow, investigate door.
All right. This appears to be the the entryway, quote unquote, or I suppose. You are in a panic room, so this is the other side of the door. On the other side of this is the room you would panic and escape from.
Yeah, I assume that this door is not trapped. Why would you trap the inside of your panic room?
Correct. You see no trap here. There is obviously the trap on the hatch for if someone tried to, forcefully open the exit.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you guys saw and disarmed that. Yeah, there is no trap here. It is just a heavy iron door with steel frame. As close to airtight as it gets in a sandstone room.
I'm going to. It's a little cramped down here. I need to open the door before you all slide in. Otherwise, we're going to be very smushed up against each other.
yeah, I was just gonna say it'd be a very bad panic room if you couldn't like open the door from the inside.
Yeah.
Some real murder victim closed room mystery shit if you can't open it from the inside.
Ralu will open the door.
Yeah, it is a sideways cranking lever on the door. You just yank it open, and then like what sounds like very heavy deadbolts inside the door slide open. You reveal much larger room. It has a second floor. It has a ladder.
I suppose once I hear like the door stop being scraped, I'll slide down next to be the third person into the room.
Yeah, it's not a quiet door, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's safe, guys. You can come on down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Slide on down, be the third person.
I will definitely open arms to accept an eye.
I will purposely just land on you. Why not?
Ass first. Hell yeah. Splunk.
Good try. Soft landing, at least. Points for effort.
You say that like I didn't get exactly what I wanted.
Oh, I know you did.
A butthole.
It's a floor butthole.
Lick the floor butthole.
That appears to be a magical circle.
Okay, I don't run into the floor butthole.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, currently there is nothing lighting this room that you can see. However, there are sconces in the corners that would light it.
Fortunately, I have dark vision.
Fair.
I'll pick up Cass's torch and start lighting sconces.
No, these sconces are set up in the ceiling all the way, and they are not burning sconces. They appear to be like a metal sconce shapes. They have some runes in them that require activation somehow, like by a phrase.
Lights on.
No, the phrase is Aziz, light.
It is neither of these, I'm afraid.
Oh wait, no, I know what I do. I need to do lights on, clap, clap.
You are correct. The room
They're
lights
clappers.
up. As you say, lights on, clap, clap. The lab lights up and leaves everyone blinking a little bit. The rest of you see like just Ralu and Cass's silhouettes now being cast into the panic room.
There we go. Had a feeling that'd work.
Step aside to let people in.
So what's with the floor
So with-
butthole?
So with the lights on, what are we looking at lab-wise?
You can see that there is a large alchemical table, however, it is covered in a thick layer of dust, and there is one single solitary flask resting atop it with a still liquid within. There is a wax stopper. There is a magical circle at the room's center that has not, by any means that you can see, been utilized. With enough of a glance, you can see that it is a teleportation circle, but someone has wrapped around it a rune of binding. The rune of binding isn't active, but if someone, say, were to activate it and another person teleported in, they would be trapped, much like if you were to summon a creature or a demon into this place. You could use this circle to trap them.
Okay.
Neato.
It's
And
very
the binding-
space efficient. It's probably not very spell efficient because someone would only have to break the binding and then suddenly they have a teleportation circle to escape. So it's not maximum safe, but it is, resource effective.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, does it take much to break up like the binding in case like we wanted to just have like a teleportation circle here? Because I'm gonna
I mean,
write
the
down
binding
regardless.
isn't even active right now.
Yeah.
So it is just an inert spell circle, right? Sorry, an inert teleportation circle.
Oh, can I add it to my list then?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wizard panic hideout.
You can see that there is a ladder that goes up to a secondary loft. There is a large banner hanging off of the opposite wall of the room, hanging over the main body of it. Very showy in style to the rest of you. It takes up a pretty decent amount of the space in here and adds some much needed color to an otherwise quite bland den.
Does the heraldry look familiar?
It looks knightly. I don't know how familiar you are with chivalric heraldries.
Would you want a history for that?
Yeah.
Sure. I can do a history. 828.
Yes. This looks to be the heraldry belonging to the Dragon Knights.
The Dragon Knights.
A Dragon Knight.
Wasn't that what Hallie and Tristy were?
Yes.
Yeah.
I should also note the fact that there is yet another door. Right.
Alright. Well, I would like to examine the alchemy table and that one potion ball that's been left on there.
Yeah, sure. Move into the room and do so. Free to put your
Sure.
tokens anywhere in this space. Ask questions and I will try to answer them.
I suppose I need to be here if I'm examining the alchemy table.
Yes, indeed.
Can't
I
Step
will go
around
to the
thing.
books.
All right, of course, both of you immediately climb onto the bed.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, give me an Alchemist Tools test if you would like to inspect this thing. The table itself is made of solid wood. However, it has a like folding latch. It looks like a door hinge basically in the middle of this table. So you're pretty sure you could fold and take the legs out, and then you've got a mobile bench. The bench is treated against chemicals. It's got like a thick stain on it, kind of metallic aroma, although it is all covered in a thick layer of dust. And the hinges themselves, although protected similarly against activation, you can see the very edges of the hinges have oxidized at least a little bit. Like it's not magically protected, it's alchemically protected, and time makes fools of us all.
So before I do the alchemy test on this Skow, would it be considered like a recall lore action for like figuring out what this is, or like discerning like a magical?
It's only recalling lore if you knew this thing or had been educated on it. I don't.
Okay.
You're trying to figure out what you're looking at. Maybe recall lore would tell you more if you recognize the potion. Then you would be able to ask much better questions or lower DCs.
In which case, then, so I'm trying to discern in like alchemy is generally a magical thing. Would you say like Steve's research would apply to it, or if it's just specifically Arcana checks to do that?
With a combination of your stuff, I'll let you have just like advantage anyway. It's
okay.
Fitting.
A 26 then.
Yes, with a 26. You believe that this substance is a incredibly powerful bonding solution.
Super glue.
This is mega glue.
Mega glue.
Interesting.
Are you telling me that Anai just found Gorilla Glue?
Oh yeah. This would glue so many gorillas together.
My God.
You know, if we had a fucking outer god of like, or the ever hungering one, we just throw it into his mouth and just glue his mouth shut forever. It's perfect.
Which one?
Yeah, take that, idiot.
Which mouth?
Yeah, but he can't make any more mouths. They're all glued together. Because the concept of his mouth being glued together.
Hit him with the classic hey shit ass.
Oh, still very, very neat.
All right. I have to go and pick up beef broth before the market closes. But chicken broth for the stew. So
I will let you know EXP at the end.
I'll be back in 20 minutes if you guys are still going.
Sure thing. Here's the efficacy of the glue. A dab of this glue can hold 750 pounds of weight. So say you use a dab of glue, stuck a handle to the ceiling, you could hang 750 pounds of it. 2 dabs could hold 150, 3 would hold 750, descending amounts of power. Like it's not endlessly exponential.
Wow.
It's still incredibly powerful.
That's incredibly powerful glue. In which case, we're going to store it in the safest place possible, being like the bag of holding, I think.
Yes.
I don't want this to.
You wouldn't want this to break open. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah.
And then it breaks open inside the bag and seals it closed.
If it breaks open in the bag of holding, it breaks open in the bag of holding. But like that's like the safest place possible right now for it.
Yeah. We'd be like, why would you do this and let's glue our kids together? So, God damn it.
It gives her a perfect lift.
Permanently
Indeed.
perfect.
This would be perfect. Underneath somebody we really fucking hate. Just stab somebody's asshole. You just stab somebody's asshole with it.
Yep, yeah, you could definitely glue someone's arse shut with this.
Yeah, you could if you wanted to.
You have to be really fucking evil for it.
That would be the worst surgery ever to resolve that.
Yeah.
Well, at least they are together after all the shit that they have been through. So, their cheeks.
I'll just look up to the two compatriots up there. Find anything up there yet?
Yeah, I found
pops up.
these. Castle wave a pair of Hello Manty panties.
Huh.
And besides that, you can certainly look over the bed that you are atop.
24 to search the loft.
Yeah. We'll start with the bed. There is something under the pillow.
I examined
Two
the
things
pillow.
under the pillow, actually.
One of them's a fucking gun.
One and the other's a dildo.
A sheathed machete and a wand.
Yep.
Yep.
The machete has seen better days. It's been sat here for a long time in a sheath. It's not completely rusted. It was clearly, oiled before it was put in the sheath. Just it's been here a long fucking time, and it is not magical or masterwork.
Okay.
The wand looks untroubled. You will, however, have to use the identify to identify the wand. It's definitely magical. You don't think it's a Sibian.
And you say that, but
It could be the wand of French tickling. It's true.
The wand of climactic caress.
Yeah, you have the means to identify if you would like to do so.
I would not, because my vit are precious.
Borrow one of Ralu's. I'm sure she doesn't mind.
I mean, if you toss it
Stray
down
isn't here
here,
to put up a fight.
Hey, you know
if
what?
you
You're
toss it down
right.
here, I can do it down here, and I can get my spell slots back from it anyway.
Okay.
Oh,
Then
that's
you
also
should
true.
do that.
Yeah,
I'll
you
spend a
toss
vitality
wand.
and get my spell slots back and identify it.
A machete. And a wand.
Yes. It's Michelle that's seen better days. It's been sheathed for too long, and we're currently identifying what the wand is. Wand of hold person.
Uh-oh.
That's pretty good.
The time keyword? What the fuck is this? Freezes a person.
Temporally.
Not temporarily, temporally.
For
Holy
2 rounds.
Shit, Tasha just yowled in her sleep louder than I've ever heard her do it before.
She loves time magic.
I guess so.
Time magic is totally her shit.
Tosh, are you
Is there,
okay?
like, charges on this, or is it like
He had a
one per
nightmare, Savin.
encounter, or what?
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. Sounds like Tosh had a nightmare. And I fucking hate the fact that it's like he's 10 years old.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
The
no, because
lifeblood of
I
a dying dragon. Okay.
yeah, because I googled a breed.
She's fine. She's also a mutt. Sort of.
Yeah,
She's a runt, but she's a good baby.
I know.
Ooh, that is a powerful wand.
Yep.
Not to be used lightly.
No.
That sounds like Forbidden Crown. The Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Might as well be. It's the Swords of Revealing Light, except you're immune.
Yeah, that's what the new one does. You can't. The card cannot be interacted with, and it can't do anything.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Aw, poor baby.
Oh.
Aww.
That was the saddest,
Forbidden
most
Crown just came out.
anguished
It's going for
sound I've
$100
ever
right
heard
now.
in my life.
Oh no.
baby.
Oh, poor baby.
She needs a big hug.
She got one, don't worry.
Good. You also discover that the bedding has a really decent tog quality and features the finest of desert cottons.
Yoink.
Okay. And you find up here is a bookcase. This bookcase is filled with books.
Books.
Are you rolling on the?
And what appears to be a spell book.
Spellbook.
Spell books.
Rolling on the book table.
Might.
What kind of spells are in that spell book?
Are you opening it right away?
Well, I mean, like it being.
It's currently
Yeah,
it's perched on a bookcase. No one's touched it.
I'm gonna check for traps. Actually, I'm gonna
Uh,
detect magic on the book first before I do anything else.
That's a good idea.
The book is magic.
Okay. Well, I don't really want to touch the book right now. I'm just gonna leave that alone.
Yes, it definitely reads as magic where it's at.
Yeah, I'll wait till Anai's done. She can come up here and identify it or whatever. Or Ralu
Sure.
can, since you already used your vit.
That's true. That's fair enough. She's
Yeah,
got
Ralu,
like what,
Ralu can
13 of them.
identify it. Let's see here. Okay. She identifies it as this book is almost definitely a magical trap.
Wow.
The book is explosive runes.
Wow. It's
Thankfully, you identified it by using the identify action instead of by reading it.
Yeah, that'd be
How
bad.
did I know that was going to happen?
Look, it's
Because
gonna
I was
happen. at some
excitedly
point.
asked, "Do you open the book?" All right. Roll me 3d100, please. That'll be for other books you find in here.
That said, if we've acquired another Tome of Explosive Runes, that's another
If you take it
opportunity
out
to
of this place, it becomes negated.
Oh.
If I remember rightly. I can't remember the exactity of that.
Yeah, I think that's actually how that works, but like...
It should be. It should be how it works.
Oh.
Okay. You find a book with a picture of an egg on it.
Thank you.
Egg.
Egg.
What color is your dragon? Raising infant dragons and other magical sapient reptiles.
Huh. Odd thing for a dragon knight to have.
80. rocks that sort of look like orcs.
How much do these rocks look like orcs? Like when I open it up.
Yeah, they sort of do.
Okay.
And then the other one. How to make rice in your basement and 101 untraceable poisons.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Uh,
yes.
As the person in this party who is trained in poisoning, I would like to take that.
You may.
Yoink.
And I will note, however, most of the untraceable poisons, they aren't kill poisons. Some of them are untraceable, like they're emetics, or, you know, they do other
This is
different
fine.
things to someone. If you want to give someone the shits, put an untraceable poison in.
They'd be like,
Hey,
yeah,
that
that's
could be
perfect.
really useful.
Yeah, poisons that can give people dizzy spells, all sorts.
What's good if you make them, easier to get the heat stroke, and then you give them dysentery in the desert. That's
Or you
well,
could just fucking kill a guy. I mean, if you're at the point of using untraceable poisons that don't kill in order to perform a killing, you have other methods.
There are other ways.
There are better ways, cheaper ways, and easier ways, and probably more effective ways.
So what sort of tips do the Raising Dragons book have for us?
It appears to be like quite generic information about dragons, their colors, and how to tell what kind of dragon might come out of an egg. Like if you are looking at what would otherwise be a plain egg, it will tell you the things to spot for figuring out the color of them if they are not speckled, figuring out if it is instead some kind of a wyvern egg or large monitor lizard of some kind. Like a lot of it just appears to be like identification, and then a lot of it is their diet and how much they sleep, stuff like that. Technically, if you are in the business of hunting dragons, this would actually have useful information for you, but it's definitely intended from a parental standpoint.
Fair enough.
Why don't you give me because there is a journal in this place, and with a 24 you would certainly find it given enough time, carefully avoiding traps as you go.
Oh boy.
The journal is not named, but it is initialed. A U and an R. Belonging to you. Let's see here. It has a little lock latch on it, although to your trained eyes, this book itself does not appear to be magic. It has also been sat in like a back compartment for quite a long time. It's very dusty and very dusty, and like probably the bookworms have gotten at it.
Oh no.
Not the bookworms.
Bookworms?
Yep. Yeah, it's a little bit moth-eaten and dusty and tattered, but it is still a journal. You might be able to salvage some information from it if you are careful in retrieving it from its little cubby.
Would that be
You can see like a
sliding?
couple of little spiders will sort of scamper out and run away. Yeah, sleight of hand is sort of, you can apply that to being gentle and careful in all cases.
Ugh.
Alright.
I will at least spend an expert's knack to try and bump that up.
Sure.
16.
Yeah, with a 16, you carefully recover this book. The binding, it's a hardback, and that binding is a lot heavier than the pages within. And just picking up the book, you feel like the weight of the binding is like rubbing at these already quite worn out pages. But you're able to get the book from its cubby in its entirety. You're fairly sure that a lot of these pages are going to be damaged just opening it, but there are points in it that are, when people like self-bookmark, they fold them at the corner. There are a couple of folded corners that you think you might be able to, lift the book open and view at without tearing the pages apart.
I will attempt to access this information for now.
Yeah. Probably using like the tip of a little finger claw or like the edge of the flat edge of a dagger. Maybe even just a spatula, just sliding a spatula in gently and then flipping it over like a burger of knowledge.
Yeah, I imagine thieves' tools have like a bunch of bits and bobs that'd be quite perfect for this.
Yeah, almost certainly just have like just some shims that you can use like that.
Yeah.
And feeler gauges. Although your feeler gauge is something different entirely. Let's see here. As you peel open the book, you see what appears to be halfway through a damning indictment of this individual's research. It's cribbing notes back and forth, and it is about the ability to make illusions truly real. If enough people reinforce an illusion by failing to disbelieve it, it just becomes real in the present world.
Oh.
My God, this man was trying to make himself a girlfriend finally.
Honestly, I mean, the guy lives in a bolt hole in the middle of the nowhere, hidden next to a lead mine with an escape hatch that shoots you out. It's got books on undetectable poisons and the most destructive glue you've ever seen, and
This
a
is the most
powerful freezing
bitchless
wand
human being
powered
there's
by
ever been.
dread. Yeah,
Look,
this guy
he wanted-
is a weenie.
He wanted to make a dragon girlfriend as well when you think about it. 'cause
Yeah, no,
had,
he
like,
wanted to make a
amazing
giant
baby
dragon
dragons.
mommy that would take care of him.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Actually,
you have to
an
fail your
emotional
disbelief, so clearly it's like a full-on like imaginary friend level.
Yeah.
But yeah, this information was regarded as dangerous. Like, you can make an illusion of anything, and you could just show it to a shitload of peasants, and their gestalt understanding that what they're looking at is real could make like truly end of all times kinds of things real. Like, this is the kind of knowledge that could be held on the precipice, and their fear is people, simpletons, using this as a weapon instead of a means to create the impossible instead.
Well,
Like,
That's their
dangerous.
obviously pure goal.
Oh, that's certainly dangerous of them.
Yeah, Cass says while making sure to gently tuck this book full of fucking waifu-mancy away.
I mean, there's still other pages to look through that are earmarked, aren't there?
Yeah, but
Yeah, there are other earmarks if you would like to try and get to those carefully.
I think we should wait until we have somewhere safe to handle this book with proper tools.
Your companions do have archaeology kits, although they would have to properly unpack them. You'd likely want to put it out on a proper table and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We should do
Well,
this back
episode
at the
question.
boat.
Yes,
Fair.
this is a fair point. I have the kits for it,
No.
but space-wise and area is not ideal.
That was a question.
Yeah.
What about mending it?
You can't. If the words are damaged, you can't mend it. If you just want to fix the actual book binding, yeah, that's the use case.
You could definitely fix this thing's binding, but that would probably do even more damage to the pages. It's the weight of the binding itself literally damaged the front cover pages and probably a bunch of the back content pages.
I mean, would
No,
mending
no.
the pages themselves without destroying the lettering
You
on
would
them?
turn them into blank paper.
Oh, okay.
Could we just gently slice the binding open and extract the pages?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, this is the kind of stuff that is archaeology work. You can
Yeah, I'll spend it.
given time and intent.
I think we should wait for this till we're at a safe, controlled lab rather than this dude's fucking.
Yes,
goon
yes, this is a
cave.
good point. Yes, we need,
Cave, no.
we need a place where
This
something
is a bitchless virgin wizard's bolt hole in the middle of nowhere with his waifu book. I'm sorry. Scout, this is a
Yeah,
good
we
game.
Oh, I've got to
need
change
to-
UR's name to something way nerdier.
Yeah,
One
we need
sec.
to secure like the book into something that's not just gonna like jostle around or anything like that. Then.
Yeah. Alright, so we put it in Karin's titties. The safest and
Yes.
most padded thing in the entire universe.
Indeed.
You've got to be running out of space in that like bag of holding soon.
I've been
Like, no ma-
emptying that shit out into the. I've been emptying it out into.
Yeah, anytime it makes it to the party
Stop.
loot, generally it's been emptied out into the
Yeah.
ship somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we need to grab all this fucking money. Yeah, that goes into the party loot. So just party loot. And then we pile it up.
Yeah, Hedrah does not walk around with the bulk of your party's money in her tits. She could, but does not.
Okay.
If she ever wants to do so, I will have to be told explicitly, by the way, I'm putting this back into the bag of holding so that I have it on hand. Like, otherwise I'm just going to say,
Yeah.
no, you've left that behind. Otherwise your bag is useless.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and it's not the biggest bag either. So it can't hold infinite. Exactly. It's nowhere near as big as the regular bag of holding.
God, I need a really dorkier name now. Oh,
Oh,
I will say
Uh,
that for later. It belongs. It's still the initials UR.
Ulysses Richcraft.
I was thinking. I definitely think Ulysses is going to be the U word.
Yeah, that's what I was
But-
thinking too. It's gotta be.
Yeah.
And is that her
but
fucking
Ulysses
Urkel?
is such a fucking hard name. Ulysses is such a fucking awesome name.
Wriggles.
It is, but it's
Yeah.
Wrigglesworth is his fucking surname.
Amazing.
That would be a mainless name.
Yeah, truly maidenless.
So we safely store the book into the bag of holding, and is that all we found in this place?
That's all you found in this room.
All right.
There is more here, but I believe that will be for next session.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
Yeah, you are at the precipice of a dungeon that you have entered in the back of.
Hooray!
Yay!
You entered a dungeon backwards and made it to the secret loot room.
We went in the
Amazing.
wrong hole.
You do, yeah. I think the right hole, but you know.
Does that
Oh,
constitute
no.
like a special objective for for like EXP? I'm mostly
I mean-
kidding.
No, I mean I would count it for like avoiding an encounter, but you already did a legendary encounter anyway, so you got that XP.
By the way, I just here. I went through that and I saw some of the names, and they're like gods in heaven.
Oh, there's some real
So
bad
like-
ones here. Let's see
Oh,
here.
there's some real nerd.
William spelled U-I. William.
William?
Yeah.
Uberto.
Ustav. Urek.
No, that's a
made-
legitimately good name.
No,
That's a normal
Ulrich's
one.
cool. I like
Ulrich's
Ulrich.
a normal one for like a U name.
Ujet.
Ulik.
Udolph? No, not Udolph.
Not
Udolph
Udolph.
Wrigglesworth? Okay, no,
Udolph
that's gotta be.
Wrigglesworth.
Alright, fine.
Wait, no, hold on.
Udolph
There's
it is.
Urbane. That's
Urbane.
just a humiliation.
Urbane. You're right, yeah. Urbane Wrigglesworth.
Urbane
sorry.
Wrigglesworth.
Urbane Wrigglesworth. Let me just go back into
Wrigglesworth.
my articles from the Lead and Mines document. Just fucking change it again. Urbane.
Hi, Stray.
Oh man.
Oh.
Fucking upward.
Cass stole your panties. I'm sorry.
Fucking upward
Hmm.
Wrigglesworth.
Up church.
Your hello, Manty Panties.
No. Listen. It was laundry day. That was the only one she had left.
What do we think of Udonis?
No,
Udonis.
that's
Udonis
just
Wrigglesworth.
Ebonics. That's
Oh
no.
no! There's a thing! Ungus! U-N-G-R.
Ungus. No,
Yeah.
Ungus is
That's
a proud ogre name.
Yeah, that is a barbarian. It's-
What are we yelling about?
A colleague.
The name of you are their initials, a person who happens to have left a journal behind in this wizard's coon cave.
Usama Wrigglesworth.
He is in a hole in the mountains.
Oh,
His name is Osama bin Hiding.
no, that's also Uziel, but like Incel, but with an U.
I think William is the funniest of those. It just spelt William wrong. It's just a U.
That's just normal nowadays. Like when
It
you,
is.
oh my god,
It
it's
kind
so
of
sad.
is. People can't
It's-
fucking spell.
I hear it all the time when I talk to like my family and like they teach like kindergarten and like the special ed class and everything like that, right? And you just
That's
hear the worst
tragic.
names.
Oh no. I would ask you to tell me some of those terrible names, but definitely not live on stream. I think it's
Yeah, no.
the right
But,
thing
like-
to do anyway. It's the
I mean, it's all like normal names, like when they sound it
Just
out, like to
spelled
say it,
wrong.
but
they're all
spelled
just spelled
stupidly.
bad. Oh, okay, that's
Yeah,
just sad.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, did you save an instant life?
Yes, I would say so. Getting rid of
Yeah,
like,
you've
controls and
definitely.
ogres.
They were still a constant threat to someone, and someone would get unlucky at some point and killed by them. Defeat a solo treacherous? Yes, that was treacherous. You fought two legendary tier creatures and a bunch of deadly skirmishers. Learn something new about the World Attitude Journal.
propulsion
yeah,
spell.
the fucking
Yeah.
illusionist dragon wizard.
Yep, the Dragon Incel.
Dragon
The
Incel.
drag cell.
Did you take on a create a major quest, complete a quest?
Yeah, the ogres.
You haven't completed that quest. You
I would say
are
no.
still making your way through lead mines, really.
Yeah.
Rare magic item or a treasure hoard. Yes, you found the wand, which definitely qualifies.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
One?
Yeah, there's a wand of hold person that stops a person temporarily for 2 rounds.
Oh,
It has one use and can only be refilled by sacrificing the lifeblood of a dying dragon to it. I believe that is 4 EXP. It is the 1st of December in game.
1st of December. That means we need to take care of.
Yeah, you gotta get your
Stronghold
advent calendars
actions.
now.
Not saying stronghold actions in between sessions. Then
That's right. You have ticked over into a new month. It'll be time to stronghold as well.
327?
327.
Yeah. Happy December. Cass, you get an advent calendar. It's little chocolate cat faces.
No, don't feed chocolate
To the yin.
It gets to the shits.
No, it just makes him hangry.
It's a shame we probably will not be able to be back in Dorado and stuff like that to have the Yuletide stuff with the families and the New Year's.
You could certainly do so.
We probably could.
Congratulations,
have
Savin.
to-
The patch notes are up. You did it.
Yeah,
You're a
this
fucking
month's of
hero.
work. Oh,
Yeah, I know. I know you've been working on this for so long. Listen, I'm excited. I have a late game save that I've been working on with Azalea, Kate, Kate, and Dragon-S.
So robotic.
I could barely understand that, but I get the gist. I'm glad you're excited. Hope you enjoy.
Yeah, it sounded like you had a save game saved up to the spot where you have like Kate and others ready to go up to the Siege of Corminus or something like that. I got most of it.
All right. I will see you later. Hope you enjoy.
Yeah, see you later.
Alright, if you're watching on stream YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow if I'm not completely crashed out. Until then, adios. Do take care.